Ace,
Yes.
you stride forward. Somewhere very different. Your eyes alight in front of you as, honestly, you try to gain a grasp over the area you're currently around. Pitched downwards, upwards, losing sight of where you were, you find yourself to this long and expansive plain. Suddenly, you manage to regain focus. You and Theo realizing the chaos has ceased. You stand somewhere quiet, calm. The rushing has passed by you. Little bits of flame lick on either side. Argos, you maintain vision in the area. Linked up through Ace, you're able to see. Your sensors flicker on and off. They're somewhere distorted. You've lost sight of everywhere and everyone else. Maybe it's after they pitched down under that liquid, but right now, you can only maintain contact with the people in front of you.
Yeah, the other people are probably dead.
You sort of start to stride forwards, making your way down the hallway. As you travel, it almost feels like the pressure in the area changes. Something about the groaning of the Coda. You were pulled somewhere, almost sucked through a straw. And now, as you traverse this space, it feels like your body is being almost held together by the force, some gravitational power that either you exert or this space exerts.
Are you guys feeling okay with your bodies?
It's weird. It feels like if we stop, or it's a weird thing to say, if I breathe a little too heavily, it feels like the flame will escape from my mouth.
I mean, nothing new.
You
What?
say out loud as your stomach goes through the same contortion that Theo described. It feels like the air is being pulled from your lungs.
A state of dying is kind of typical for me.
Yeah, it's normal, particularly you lately.
Mm-hmm.
The clearest reminder that you feel is when you were thrown outside of the world and had to find your way back. This feels like the Astral Sea, yet you know you're in the heart of the Coda. And as you make it to this point, you see, off in the distance, a familiar figure actually sitting there. Legs are crossed, she's sitting up on what appears to be a terminal. She just sits, waits, turns, and watches you walk in.
I don't think Ace has ever seen destruction before.
No!
So I'm not really sure if Ace knows who this is.
Yeah! You look at the person over there. She looks familiar. Looks a lot like Lace. The biggest tell, I think, is the eye burned into her forehead. That's unmistakable. You've seen that shit in your dreams. The body, that's different. That's new. Theo sort of strides up.
So, any reason you're down here?
The figure remains sitting, that same smile twitching over to you. So when you notice there's no real light behind the eyes, the eye. It almost seems to be a collection of flame in the space in front of you. She opens her mouth and intones in a voice that cuts through the air almost like marmalade. If you want to progress, do me a favor. Say my name. Who am I?
He just kind of looks at Theo. And also Argos, I guess.
Yeah, Theo pauses, her eye opens. I mean, obviously, something weird is happening. Normally, at a point in a myth or a legend, this would be the moment that a riddle is put in front of the heroes and they need to come up with a clever solution. She's asking for her own name. there has to be some sort of trick or distortion here, right? She looks over at you.
Think so.
And also, you're the one with the all-seeing eyes, so...
She looks over at the person in front of her. It's... To state the obvious, that isn't destruction. That isn't one of the tormented. It's almost like a growth of this place. If the Coda is one large organism, this would be like looking at an extended bone.
Mm-hmm. He just walks up. So, do you think that this entity will turn into whatever we say they are?
I have no idea, but it certainly is a risk, isn't it?
Should I get the real Desi on my phone?
Theo sort of turns over. If you're capable of doing that, maybe that could be useful.
Let's find out.
You gonna try to basically okay.
Do I have her cell number?
Do you get reception down here, brother?
I'm
so
somehow attached to you, and I'm attached to the two people who keep their eyes closed, so I really don't know.
Keep that in mind, that was Aloha, nice.
So I'm gonna actually put you back to the base. To summarize what's happening with you over here. I'm putting Argos in the correct room. Clive's coming with.
Finally.
You are currently hooked into the terminal in front of you. What this is doing is functionally boosting your connectivity because you are connected directly to the nerve network. Something that spans outwards from the city and up the Coda. You can think of the nerve network as the thing that controls the various highways, radio stations, etc. that you've seen out in the chaos. It seems to be deeply connected to the Coda itself. It is the main method by which the Demiurge manipulates the Coda. As a result, right now, Ace and everybody who's in the Coda is within Wi-Fi range of you, because you are hooked into the Coda itself. As far as the lands beyond go, as far as the burning world goes, completely outside of your range of communication. Functionally, the Coda, though, it's like you're in the same room as it. Because, simply put, Treble is in the same room as it.
Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Coda outside the range of the people in the Coda? Because we set up relays and stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Long ago, right?
So all of the people inside the Coda are indeed in range of you right now.
In range of the burning world, I mean.
Oh, yes. So can you connect up to the burning world?
I can forward a call, right? Through them?
You can try to connect up to the 3rd floor. It's, they're in the 4th and or 5th floor right now. So if you try to reach up to the 3rd floor, an area that you sent relays through, you're going to get some interesting information. Give me a roll to do, Argos.
Would love some.
21. You attempt to connect to the relays on the 3rd floor. As you do, your connection does actually sort of spark up. You get through on the far end of the line, and it flickers in and out almost like bad cell reception. You're more or less in the same state that you were in when you initially contacted the expedition on the 3rd floor. The fascinating thing... I gotta draw a diagram, man. Hold on, we're going back to the main screen.
He's drawing.
I'm drawing down here. So, here's I'm gonna make a diagram that is the Coda. Oh, look at this. Look at that big tube. That's the Coda, right? So your friend Ace. It's like right here right now. You attempt to push up, sending your Argos purple connection. You're getting to Ace because you're connected to everything down there. You try to push past and you go to the 3rd floor of the Coda. There, you get a significantly patchier signal. You probably could patch through to the burning world, but it would be like sending a long-distance cell phone call. But you're like, we sent relays down here, down the Coda, right? You search for the position of your relays, all those that you built. One on the first floor, one on the second floor, one on the third, the one you're currently attempting to patch through to. And then, your friends, they took their own path down to the fourth floor and beyond. Then you look for the signal. They go to a different location. And there it connects to the derelict down here.
Okay.
It seems, right now, the Coda's shape might not be exactly as you anticipated it. The path to the old world may be a different path entirely.
Well,
there we go. Anyway, there's some info you got.
Neat. Still gonna try and call.
Okay. You're gonna try to call up to the floor above. Argos, give me a roll
And
to
so
do.
on.
14.
Can I help him with this?
You can give it a boost. Absolutely, Trouble.
Because Trouble specifically has abilities with calling.
Yes.
I'll
Toss
give
an
you
additional 1d6 in.
1d6s.
And this would be an exhaust, right?
This would indeed be an exhaust. That will be relevant going forwards. 19. A success. You actually do manage to come in. Let me grab a different map. You manage to patch into the camp on floor 3, and I drop this character over here. There are more Obia guys here. They're all moving around, but use your imagination for now. She picks up the call. You hitting the relay station you established. Hey Argos, Breach here. Can I help you?
Hey, Breach. How's it going up there?
It's going good. I can't say I exactly expected to get a call from you. Heard you made contact with the expedition. You're kind of a little... Your voice is a little patchy, sorry.
I'm surprised it even works. I'm trying to reach my friend Desi up there. She, lives in an abandoned train station.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do what I can on my end.
Appreciate it.
You know who I'm passing this call along to, right?
Who? What?
What
do you mean?
She sort of messes around. Okay, yeah, I'll just hooks it in, and you immediately hear the call of, excuse me, hello? On the other end.
Hi, are you happy with your current cable provider?
So good to hear from you again. I have to say, I'm shocked, especially after the tearful goodbye. It's been only like a day or two. You want to talk to Desi?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, you sure
busy.
you don't want to just talk to me?
Are people listening in?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hey guys, I understand there's something important going on between you two, but right now we're kind of maybe in a life or death situation, so...
You hear Cast, you hear it Cast like, Ace on the line with you guys right now?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear them logistically thinking about whether or not they can increase the feedback to blow out the speakers on your suit right now, Ace. And they decide not to, and instead, professionally send you along to the train station.
Thank you. But let's not rule out that plan.
You make your way up here, okay. You wind up contacting Desi, who's bouncing on her moon shoes. Call goes through. Argos. Hello. You're down in the Coda right now?
Yeah, we've encountered a pretty interesting situation. You've got an imposter.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that happens.
Okay.
She leans back and folds her arms. A lot of
Since
people
it's so
want to
normal,
be.
you can tell us. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
what are
you
they?
mean.
What type of imposter are we dealing with? Are they trying to sell you something? Don't buy it.
More like, a guardian at the gate or a troll under the bridge asking, say my name, and I'll probably turn to dust.
Oh, okay. She pauses. That might actually be a problem. Think hard about that one. I can give you a direct... Can I give you a direct answer? She actually seems annoyed. My name. It obviously can't just be destruction.
Right? That'd be too easy.
Okay. Coda's trying to guide your line of thought in a specific direction. You guys are, what, 4th floor right now? 5th floor?
Around there.
Okay. Well, it seems like you've hit the main point of resistance. So, good luck. She, thinks about how much she can say. I don't know why I, of all people, manifested in front of you, but it probably has something to do with the baggage anyone in your group specifically is carrying. Who's taking point right now?
I'm with Ace and Theo.
Oh, that makes sense that it's Ace's problem. Yeah, okay.
Ace, who has never met you.
Yes, but regardless, he certainly felt my influence. Okay. You wind up
She says
back...
this is your fault.
Think hard about why this being would be asking you its name. Focus on that point. If I provide you the answer, you'll learn nothing and just get caught up there. The 4th floor of the Coda is particularly nasty. Most people get walled there pretty much forever. You can wander that labyrinth endlessly. If it's me, if it's my face, we can at least talk about it. So no, I'm not going to give you an answer to your riddle. But I can provide tech support if you need it. Think about what it means to Ace.
Well, Ace, got some stuff you'd like to tell us?
He pulls out the SMG and shoots this clone.
You fire and the being in front of you collapses into
It was my fault for asking.
Theo continues to watch the shape as she's like, okay, I guess we can move on.
Look, I don't know what baggage I explicitly have with destruction specifically. All I know is that, I think she deserves to die.
Yeah, well, if we build off of the riddle plot point, she says, looking back over, then I think it maybe has something to do with your baggage related to names. I don't know. Stab in the dark.
That's cool.
We're gonna be stuck in this maze forever. She says, looking over at the little Arcus, right, floating next to her. Meanwhile, for everybody else, for the
It
ones
truly is. Okay, Ace, tell us about your feelings. Ace immediately kills somebody and then starts stonewalling everyone. I love this about him.
Yeah.
Look, if he's not doing that, it's not healthy for him, okay? Don't interfere with his enclosure, okay?
For everybody else, who dropped head first into the abyss of shadow. You find yourselves on a machine that grinds its way upwards. Argus, you regain connection.
Now time for this riddle.
Hi. Excuse me. Did you meet another one of me?
No. That would be... Oof.
Trouble would be being much more annoying. She's being very polite right now.
You hear a call, a ghostly voice as this being brings itself across. Devote more power to the balloons. We need to rise more quickly. Makes
Was
its way
this
over.
guy talking to me?
He seemed like he was staring over at you. You could almost make out a face for a moment, but it quickly fades away. Riddle, power to the balloons. You stare straight upwards at the world above you. And there, you see, sort of extending up, almost hot air balloons, like emergency balloons for evacing shit, raising this metal platform further and further into the air. That grind of metal doesn't stop. This isn't some airship. This is a raft of metal. This is almost a tower that's being pulled heavensward.
Well, that doesn't work for us. We're trying to go down.
Yeah, sorry, sir. We actually need to go back down. You got family back there? I'm sorry. It's gone. It's all gone. Anything we might have had, our little toy villages, they decided aren't exactly worth it anymore. We're heading to the new world.
I see.
Another hiss release.
Where's the control panel?
Gestures head over in that direction. Listen, don't get any funny ideas.
It's not going to be funny.
Argus, you feel trouble poking you.
Hey, Whisper.
Yes. You see, she was about to tear this thing apart.
Let's put a little more thought into this first.
Trouble is
I've thought
poking you
about it.
again.
Yes,
No.
hello.
Dr. Gay lounging sideways on the floor says, yes.
You've seen this happen with all of your other Coda diving friends.
Absolutely.
It always goes this way. Absolutely, you've seen this so many times. Actually,
I'm waiting. This is. She literally does speak up. What a curious puzzle. I wonder what happens next. Look at that fax machine over there. Maybe that has something to do with it too. I bet you'll check that next.
For what it's worth, up and down don't necessarily mean up and down.
That's
That makes sense.
That getting warmer.
Okay. Riddle starts to make her way over to the fax machine, and as she starts futzing with it, you hear thump thump as two more people hit the deck. It feels like you fall into whatever lower floor they're on now.
God damn it.
Oh, you made copies of Ace and Fio.
Riddle turns, spins on her heel. This thing can do that? Brilliant, beaming, smiling face.
Are you two real?
Yeah, sadly, we just fell from an upper area, I guess. I guess they didn't like my answer to their fucking riddle.
Well, you see, yes, I'm real is also something a clone would say, but they're probably real. Those riddles are tough.
We came face to face with, and Fio relates the entire incident to you, and then he shot her.
Did you? Okay. So you killed her.
That's what I would have done.
Good.
That's how I would have done it.
So, are we supposed to entertain... Sorry, are we supposed to do exactly what these people are asking for? Divert power to the balloons?
Well, according to everything I know, this is probably related to one of your baggages,
Oh.
right?
Do any of you have a problem with balloons?
I look at Riddle.
Riddle looks at herself, she's like, okay, I feel like it's accurate to pinpoint it as mine. I don't know how, I don't know why, but yeah, sure. This feels
Trouble is
familiar.
losing her damn mind behind Yorgos, but she's being very polite.
Yeah, Treble, do you want to just tell everybody what Riddle's trauma is before she can, I don't know, shoot anybody?
Well, I wasn't going to speak about her trauma. I was more so going to tell you about what these things are, but I can do that if you want.
What are these things?
We encountered them in Bullet Town. First of all, they can't die. It doesn't matter how many times you kill them. They will just reform eventually. We used to have to stomp on them over and over again until they were splattered enough to take hours to reform. If I had to guess, you're probably seeing... At the time, we called them almost like congealed clumps of humanity. That might not be the right term for it nowadays. You can kind of think of
For what
them
it's worth.
as zombies.
For what it's worth, metaphysical problems rarely require physical solutions. So I think we're on the right path with trying to work through whatever this issue is, and then we'll probably be able to pass through the next gate.
You hear a grinding noise against the bottom of your little funicular.
If this really is Riddle's trauma, there's only a few points in time I could pinpoint.
Long tendrils extend their way up over the side of this machine. You all turn and stare at these beings that start to reach and rip their way upwards. It seems like they're trying to pull this device back down to the depths. The people on board scream, pulling themselves backwards. They take battle stations and begin to fire at the great beasts immediately in front of them.
This must be the reformed humans breaking out of confinement.
Sure.
In English?
Oh, right.
I mean, in language.
Well, when me and Willow were going down into the Coda, there was a period of time where we entered Omeria, and we've realized that... So this is either the Fallen Lands, or this is the humans the Omerians brought back to life, breaking out and going up to form the old world.
Hi, gang, roll today.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
Treble, can I just press A a couple times to skip forward in the dialogue?
Sorry.
We're about to die!
Oh wait, I can heal that.
Oops.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Did you say you could heal that?
I mean, I could, yeah.
Oh, last session. Yeah, no, from last session.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. What were you trying to do to me?
A special property of this session. Shadowlands. You cannot recover exhausted dice without resting on these floors of the Coda. Wounded dice cannot recover on these floors of the Coda. Hey, Whisper.
Oh,
One notable exception.
perfect.
Your light burns onwards. So, for everybody else, every wound is sticking even between sessions until you make it through the Coda. And anything exhausted naturally sticks as well. Finding a safe point to rest is not a fucking bad idea. Okay. Everything looking pretty good. So, Dr. Gay.
Yes.
You're fine. You managed to dodge the incoming tendril as you throw yourself backwards.
I gotta roll die.
And rise to your feet. Ace, give me your roll. Okay.
Yeah. That's a 12.
Basilisk kid.
Yeah, it's not good.
12. Ace, you're grabbed by one of these long tendrils and pulled inwards. Hi, Theo. Theo's fine. Basil, you're fine. Whisper, what did you roll?
16.
16. You managed to be fine. Ace is the only one that gets nabbed. These beings start to pull themselves backwards almost immediately. You watch as Ace disappears over the crest of the ship.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
What are you
Really
doing?
What do I do? Or
No, your allies. Do you do anything to save your boy? Yeah, Willow?
Surely somebody with arms could help.
Fine. I pull out Argos's Fate Weaver.
Okay. This is gonna be a roll to do.
Alright.
26. You manage to attach a line, the string flying forwards. It attaches to Ace. As you are pulled bodily along with him, Riddle runs her way forwards, leaps, and grabs onto you. Theo will also do so as the line of you are yanked down into a whirling mass of tendrils. You stick together, however. Two more rise up over the side. Hey, Basil, you got a plan?
Dr. Gay, this isn't our trauma, right?
No.
We should probably go follow the trauma, right?
Yeah. Want to go up this ladder?
Oh yeah, that's probably the way.
I mean, look, it's just quite simple. Trauma can't follow you up long distances.
No, it's really lazy.
Unless your trauma is heights. Then in that case, opposite applies. But like in all things, uppy down, downy up, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
You walk your way up there as you make your you sort of make your way to a clearing. For the rest of you, oh god, you would wind up here. Thump! You touch down on the top of a large, almost cloudy expanse. The silence is roaring on all sides around you.
Do I still have comms with the rest of the group?
You would at the current moment. It feels like they're up. It feels like they're up above you now. They were down below, now they're up above.
Riddle?
Yeah?
Something that I experienced when I kind of got kicked down here was that lingering feelings that you have manifest in different ways.
I see.
So
Okay.
maybe consider what you feel is keeping you from progressing upward.
Okay.
Is it something black and inky?
She looks around. That would make a lot of sense. Hey, Ace, exhaust one of your dice.
Oh my fucking god.
As you feel your energy sapped by this place around. Okay. Puzzling out the way to go through. She looks around. Theo pauses. Wings twitching. Well, it seems like they managed to progress by simply going. Let's go. Let's not waste any time.
I don't know. I mean, if this stuff is based off baggage, you seem pretty keen to leave real fast, Theo.
She sort of stops. Point taken. I mostly just don't want to get... I know what the Coda's capable of. I think if it is a large being, this could be its digestive system. It could be digesting us right now.
Okay.
Theo, you created the Coda. Do you have any control over it?
Control is a strong word. I can do my best to try to influence it. But it would be like pushing back against whatever illusion's being put in front of us. I think it's worthy as a last resort. You sort of... She says this out loud as your comms flare up again, and you hear Opia almost at a point of chaos somewhere beneath the churning storm, all going through a similar level of crisis. Everyone's asking for comms, guidance. It's chaos down there. Okay. I think we should hurry.
I'm going to disconnect from this party and connect to
a different party.
Yeah, Breach again.
You're gonna reach over to Breach. Okay. Yeah. I will cut over to her.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you say to her?
Hey, Breach, can I get a sit rep on how Opia is doing down here?
They're out of comms range. Why?
Okay. Am I able to connect to any other groups down here?
You are connected via the Coda. So yes, you are adjacent to pretty much every group right now.
Oh, awesome.
Reaching out to them?
Yeah, I just want to see if this chaos is real or if it's an illusion.
Okay.
And if it's real, maybe help them out somehow.
You reach over to this one, where she's pretty much put her back to the wall, and she's like, hey, Argos?
Ruth, are you okay?
Yeah, right now, I got separated from the rest of my party. What's up?
Okay, it seems like this has happened to a lot of people right now. We're figuring out what we can do about it.
I found a relative pocket of calm down here. Do you want me to mark it out?
That would be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'll mark my location. Just radio it to everybody else. Then I'm gonna keep going, see if I can connect with anybody again.
Okay, just don't get so far from this location that you lose it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Things aren't kind of nebulous.
It's in this moment that you realize, yeah, it seems like Opia across the board has been cut, segmented again and again and again. Whatever they're facing down there, in that chaos, it's It seems like everybody is running through their own little trial down there. Bits of the world animating themselves based on thoughts, memories.
Argos,
Yeah.
for what it's worth, if the Coda is anything like the orb that is attached to me, which I am to believe it is, it benefits from you losing your sense of self, and that becomes easier when you're alone. So I think it's going to keep on trying to divide us over and over again until it can consume us.
Hi, Basil.
Mm-hmm.
You know where you are. You know you're in the only spot that you could ever be. Especially right here.
Wow, so this is your trauma.
Yeah. I mean, it's my life. You want to walk down this road?
I would gladly walk down this road.
Usually it's by myself, so this is actually great.
You start to walk straight ahead down the road. Tell me, Basil, what's going on in your head as you progress down the road? The one road.
She's actually, because she's not by herself, she's not focusing on it in the same way. She's not really in her own head about it. She's more thinking about how she can help everybody else.
Okay.
Because we do this all the time. This
that's
is
your
new
main
to you
area of
guys.
focus, helping everybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay. You progress down the road, and it expands out into a church.
Still yours?
Yep, this is the church that I think I left in.
You look around. Is this the gate that you walked through to bid farewell to your old life? No, this place is far kinder to you. This is the place that you led your congregation.
Oh, right, yeah. I have good memories here.
Great
So
memories.
this is like anti-trauma.
Yeah.
They call
what
that
would you
nostalgia. Be careful. I'm
Oh, yeah.
gonna take
No,
a
it
sit
can
on
be
this
bad.
pew. Just you hang out.
Okay.
You
What's up here?
You walk your way forwards to the front of the room and you stare up at a large, bewinged picture of yourself. This statue strikes an interesting figure, an almost imperious look staring down at the rest of the room, overlooking with sort of like a magnanimous air. It's a strange sensation looking up at this other you. You stare at it, and you start to think about what this figure might represent to you. Basil, what do you see in yourself? What do you see in this memory of the past?
I see an image of me more based on the decisions I made rather than the decisions of other people.
You look up at that. You focus on it. And the darkness seems to grow greater. Up here. Conflicting reports, one after the other, work their way back to this group. It seems like these ones, up above the clouds, are able to communicate a little more clearly with everybody else. You focus in on the various points, little communiques that function as stars beneath those churning mists. You inhale, exhale. Something about this being trauma, being representative of trauma, that doesn't sit right in your mind. Something else is happening here. What people are experiencing are just traumatic memories. Some of them are happy, some of them are kind. Yet still, they find themselves walled by this animate place, almost as if it's reading them, echoing things back.
Argos, can you connect me to some of the comms of the people below?
Okay. I add her to the group chat.
You add her to the group chat. You hear a voice. I'll have the one. Basically, a few people pop up. The one that you hear most clearly over the line is this one. Okay, yeah, what's up? Is anybody else dealing with, like, a lot of shit right now? Like, a lot of shit?
Yes, everyone's dealing with a lot of shit. You're going to be seeing bad memories and good memories.
Okay.
And what I need you to focus on is none of it. This place is trying to slow you down and confuse you, whittle you piece by piece.
You send that statement out. And a lot of people immediately try to understand what you're saying, asking multitudes of clarifying questions. But you get a few just like ambient thumbs up back from 8. It's
So
just like, got it.
I want to I wanted to do a help.
Ooh, okay.
The reason being is I'm locked into my black stat.
Okay.
Which is the perfect stat for pushing away any trauma.
I will add a 1d6 to characters that are attempting to forge their way through the mists. And Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Your ESP starts to prickle up a little bit. This area isn't safe either.
Let's just keep moving.
You sort of make your way forwards. And as you make it to here, I'm going to need a roll to die from everyone.
Yay.
Treble sort of speaks up in the background to you, Argos, and goes,
You know what Theo said about it being a digestive system?
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think it might not be entirely wrong, but we're thinking the wrong part of the body. It's weird to say. Normally I would say it's important to work through your trauma, but I'm kind of thinking it might be a good idea to keep, I don't want to say keep it to yourself, but a lot of the humans and a lot of people perceive us more like robots or like data than they do as people. I think we need to be careful right now. I think it's trying to perceive them.
You know what? I've dealt with this before. Attention, everyone! Stop trauma dumping in chat.
You say those words. You say those words aloud. As you relate Trouble's words and like Riddle's nodding sagely along. Riddle's definitely nodding sagely along up to this point, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And then you say, stop trauma dumping in chat. At this exact moment, it feels like, what? Wait, I know that. And like a line of confusion works its way through everyone as Riddle sticks straight upright. You get a multitude of different complaints from all Obia's staff, Argos, as Theo stops and points over into the distance, where something has coiled its way around 2 large rocks. And it says, Trouble's words of "it's trying to perceive you" seem to drive home as what watches you move through this area is a large and unblinking eyeball. It remains fixated on your current position, Theo catching sight of it before it can act. She looks back over to the 2 of you and signals. You have time for 1 action. What do you do?
Ace is going to leave.
You're gonna leave? You're gonna just dip?
I'm going to use a Fate Weaver tripwire. If anyone gets grabbed, I pull them back.
Okay, Ace. Whisper, it's set. Ace, tell me, how do you dip?
How does he dip? He sees that everyone's trying to get... What is this on my left, by the way? Is that a rock?
It's a large rock, yes.
It's a large rock. So what he's going to do is just going to jump up the rock to try to get to the other side, because up that way is too close to this thing. Ace remembers this thing not from exactly the beach, but from somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
He's perceived this thing in dreams before and other things. He does not want to get close. He does not want to even attempt to try to aggravate it any other way. So the only option is to disengage. So Ace does that by any other means, the closest means possible. And that means getting on the other side of this like rock platform or whatever.
Fantastic. Okay. You make your way over there. Perfect. Whisper, you've set up the tripwire. Riddle looks at Theo's signal and is going to start. She's going to make her way over in this direction, very quietly. She tries to make her way forwards. Argos, can you scan that thing?
That's what I was thinking. Let's perceive it back.
Give it a roll to do. You get to do it twice because it's a scan roll and you cannot roll above a 5 on these.
So, I have a question, you guys.
Yes.
Are we going up or down right now?
Riddle closes her eyes and she thinks hard about that question as she takes another step forwards, and that's a crit 1. We love to say that. It almost feels as if Riddle tried to think about the concept of up or down. The front of her foot catches on the cloud and she just vanishes into the inky blackness below. Theo freezes, looks over at Whisper, and then predictably Whisper, the arm reaches out for the pair of you. You may roll to do.
I to scan before
Riddle dips. 28. 28 versus. Trouble, I'm so sorry. Every roll in response to your prompts has been like a 1.
I should have been piloting Riddle.
It trembles in my brain. She's like, oh shit, I think I figured out what's going on, or I think I'm figuring out what's going on, and I just need to know which direction we want to go. And as she's trying to explain it...
So, Whisper, you managed to catch Theo before the two of you are, like, caught by the arm. What direction are you heading? It's important. Are you meeting up with Ace, or are you headed in the direction of Riddle? What direction are you pulling yourself?
I think I gotta go towards Riddle.
Okay, fantastic.
I'm so sorry, Ace, but I feel like you can handle this.
It's a horror monster moment, bro. It's fine.
You fling yourself forwards, grab Theo, and disappear below the clouds. Ace, on the other hand, you watch as this being pulls itself up above the fog. Looking directly at you, it opens its mouth to speak. I ask you one question because you're Ace Seleus. Do you give it the chance to?
Oh, this is so... Let me roll the die for it. Let's see, roll the die.
Bro's not feeling anything.
Bro's not feeling anything right now.
So, if Yellow rolled highest, he probably would have tried to at least hear what it, like, something.
No.
If Blue rolled highest, he would have just tried to shoot it. With Red being exhausted, with Blue rolling a 1, with Yellow rolling a 1, I don't think he does either of that, and he just simply books it away.
You dip as its hand flies out for you. You leave the map before it can do anything, vanishing into the distance. You all wind up scattered to the 4 winds. And it's time to catch up with each of you. Whisper, Theo, and Riddle. Your eyes open up. As you get a gut feeling again that for some reason this is manifested from the Riddle's heart. Thunk. There's a metal object placed to your back. It's a large backpack, roughly the equivalent of, like, you know the big Uber Eats backpacks? You got one of those on. Everybody does. Everyone in this room does. Long cabling extends from the backpack, connecting you all into a larger network. As one person in this group breathes, you pass flame between each of you. Right now, you're sharing the same life support system, clinging what little bits of flame you have left together to preserve your lives. You don't know from when or where this is, but you get the sense this was a fleeting hope of some final world. Barely keeping their candles lit, one final act of desperation. The sensation is somewhat horrifying, yet encouraging, quite literally linked to the last dying embers of your world. Riddle breathes, her breath moves through you. You breathe, your breath moves through Theo. The circulation continues. What do you do in this situation, Whisper?
Whisper, because she's still locked into black, will try to push it all out.
Oh, Whisper, I will let you succeed on that, reinvigorating the people around you if you exhaust that dice.
Yeah, I'll exhaust that one.
In its place, something else will flare up. You inhale, and then you force all the flame out of your body. You hear a cry from the people around you. No, don't. We've already lost so many. It's a desperate thing, and you look around. Those that also willingly gave themselves up. It's not just a mass of wires around you. There is a mass of countless flame-touched bodies in this area, not connected to the network. Those that willingly took themselves offline so that just a few more could survive. But you breathe in, breathe out, and the world starts to fade away. You find yourself bound in utter darkness. Ace?
Yeah.
You find yourself in the one place, of course, that you'd be called back to.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes blink slowly. The same dream, one that you're used to. You appraise the area around, waiting for him to appear. The obvious has already taken its course. You look at the person in front of you. Cut in half and resting in the water in front. You sit on the stairs. That's when you notice the blood stains covering your hands. The answer's obvious for what happened here. In the past, the vision would repeat itself again and again, fighting against a common foe on these stairs, but something's fundamentally changed. Now you're the one resting at the top of the stairs and her at the bottom.
So, this place really is fucked up, isn't it? Even my own brain couldn't come up with stuff like this. I mean, mostly not. He just kind of stands up, observing the situation, observing everything around him. Thinks about how every time he sees this place, it's different. How much it changes, but he's still here. Die.
Yeah, very important. Yellow.
Mm-hmm. As Ace just stands here, he pulls out Atalasker and starts smashing it into the ground.
You throw your full might into the ground again and again and again. Sparks of flame dancing outwards and causing this place to break under the blade. You drive it down again and again and again. And that sound traces itself upwards. It joins a cacophony or chorus of individuals fighting their own battle. A howl that slowly moves itself up above the twisting storm. Dr. Gay.
Hey!
It's going about as well as you expected.
Yeah.
Floor 6 is literally right below you. It's like a 5-minute walk away, and you're here. You made it here. You made it here fine. Question is, where the fuck is everybody else? Hey, you warned them. You warned them already. That, like, not everybody's gonna make it, but, it's just you.
That's okay. Warnings are never heard. They're never, ever heard.
No.
They're just felt. They're felt. You feel a warning when you know, and that's so that so people tell warnings so they can say, "I told you so" later. That's why warnings exist. That's fine. That's fine. See, I mean, I don't see Basilisk get anywhere.
No.
That's the only person that matters. She gets stuck in the church.
You looked up at her face. You saw that expression on her. Do you think that soul's a little too heavy to fly up to heaven? Do you think that soul's a little too light to descend to hell?
That might be.
It's a little inconvenient.
But there is a tough thing too. She would be so perfect. when I first brought her down, she passed the floor so easily. And in that state, she would so easily descend. But that thing does not yearn... It does not yearn to live. It accepts death so easily when it thinks it is about to die. But then the doubt crept back in. And now she can't even get past this floor. It's weird. It feels weird. It's requires more thoughts than she particularly has. So she sticks her hand in the muck and she tries to look for some type of soul or story or anything that would best suit this situation. She's looking for the moral. The moral very deep within the muck.
You search for the moral. After all, I mean, hey, no better way to circumnavigate this floor to meditate on a teachable moral that could get you through this great swamp than the very moral that carried you through here, right?
After all, after all, would the Coda be so cruel to deny someone who is not perfect the ability to pass? And would it be so kind as to stop the imperfect bastards that rule the world and the robots that command with them the ability to then shape the world? By those two reasonings, you have to be imperfect to go down. So there has to be a moral that would guide an imperfect soul to the very heart of the world, and that's what we need to find right now.
And just the same, the Coda has to have a teachable moral that'll stick to your soul, almost like plaque on a tooth that would, I don't know, decay the soul of a person that would simply pass through or otherwise be unable to pass. Obviously, the Coda has its own perspective on the world. That's your dear sister.
Yeah.
She sees things the way that she's going to see things, so obviously you have to play her game when you walk through her territory. You got to engage in dialogue with her. And what is this? If not dialogue, every single time you pass by, you meditate, you bring yourself back, your first time down through the Coda, you're pretty sure. You're pretty sure.
It's hard to remember.
Hard to remember, especially these days.
But you can feel it.
You can feel it. You remember the shattered remains of an ancient city. This one stood up the test of time, multiple worlds. They built the brick and mortar so well that the fragments, the shadows of a different world could exist in the ashes and the remains of it. You made it through this area, and you had an experience of working along with a group of people that were starving. Not enough food to go around. The sun had already winked off, and the endless blizzard was now in place. These people were dead, certainly dead. So, the question it put in front of you was, with limited supplies and no hope for the future, what could be done?
Well, there really was only one thing to do that could be done.
Right.
You have to keep pushing. You have to keep moving forward. Because if death is right around the corner, and all you have is forward, you can't just stop and die.
No.
It's the human spirit to stand up and keep moving.
That's right.
And that's why we had to eat each other. I'm not just talking about meat. I'm not talking about feeding our bellies off the skin and flesh of another person.
Right.
I meant taking parts, using certain types of feeling and being and things you could grasp out. When you lose a human bit of consciousness, then, the only thing you can really do is reforge that, either by your own hand or with assistance. I remember there were only 2 other people that came to mind that could ever break through here. She wondered how they were doing, how they got by, how they would have explained their passage through.
You smile and look out and over. And yeah, this thought does have a deep amount of resonance with you. You think about the others. You think hard about the others. Smile playing across your lips, and then contradictory thought almost rises in the back of your mind. You sit there, and it's almost like a voice howling up. Right, this is a memory. This is different memory. After all, this isn't the only time you've come through this place, right?
No, of course not.
Of course not. Of course not. And then a different moral arises. Almost springing. Like you said, consciousness can be reformed. A different moral springs forth. From the same fertile soil. You remember your second passage through. Was it your second?
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. If you
really
kind of
matter.
think about it, technically they're all my first passage.
Exactly. After all, you've found yourself thrown. The distant moon. You
This
rested.
isn't also going to be about cannibalism, is it?
Hold on. I'm pretty sure we decided on something different this time.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I don't think that's going to work. They're all well fed. Okay. She slaps her hands on her face and then turns down and lets the moral continue.
You let the moral continue. You stare at this person who's out on the moon with you when the crisis fell. All of those satellite dishes pointed upwards, meant to drain that mystery substance from the depths of space. You, another, a lover of yours, abandoned in a place where no one would ever see. After all, the world was burning, and your perspective was set there to overlook that cataclysm. Faced with the utter destruction of absolutely everything you knew, everything you felt, everything you experienced on that great, beautiful blue marble, what could you think and feel? What could possibly carry you on from this place?
They were right next to me. It was so obvious. Long departed away, that metal disc flew away, carrying dreams and coming back with torments, and yet all that same time I could have the honor and the privilege to spend the time with the one I loved most, even to this last. A blue marble turning red and pallid and awful. A large membrane devouring the world. Yet I was here, with them.
You think?
I had not lost it all yet.
Your eyes stare out and over. You look. Yes. Another moral that would easily let you traverse this place. And then another rises up in the back of your mind.
I actually put my hand up. She's got it.
She's got it.
She waits. She thinks. She holds her hand, and it stops. Everything stops.
Everything
Sound
freezes.
stops. The world, her train of thought, and she just wipes it all. And only one thought remains when she opens her eyes again, as she realizes, yes, Riddle. There was one thing about Riddle that came to her mind. After all, why is she concerned about all these different souls that she's never met before? They are Opia, allegedly, but even that's just nothing else. There's only two things she actually does care about here. She thinks. One thing that's been told that she has to care about. One thing she cares about due to the nature of her sister. And then the other, a curiosity. But that was exactly the word. Everything she was doing here, this search, she realized just how funny and humorous what she was doing is. After all, the one she wanted to help most, all she needed to do was try to let her know that she was just like me. And as for the other one, she had another plan.
Path ahead, path behind. You turned and you walked. You've traveled this route 1,000,000 times, as 1,000,000 yous. The question is, which you did you pull forward for her sake? Chaos extends through the area and continues, eventually everyone meeting up at a marked point. For everyone lost amidst the twisting fog manages to find their way to this location. You are no closer to breaching through this floor, but you managed to find your way here, at least, to safety. While in this place, while in the rest zone, you are able to rest, unlocking all of your exhausted dice if you're willing to take a second. Discussion sort of erupts between everybody here as, well, nobody really has any sort of understanding on how to breach through this space. And let me grab a basil. Let me grab a
Where's
basil.
my head?
Oh, yeah.
Where's my jack?
There you go. Put you there. And, of course, gotta make sure. You sort of hear Jas speak up. This place is crazy. It, like, saps the life out of you. I'm glad we've got, like, a little bit of... I'm glad we've got a space we can kind of relax over here. But, I think it would be bad if we lost all our energy out there. Like, I'm just putting that out there in case anybody's like, whoa, what if I just sprint through it?
I wasn't gonna do that.
Yeah, who's thinking,
Who's just
who's thinking that?
I'm just putting that out there because, like, there was some...
Is that what you were thinking? Are you projecting?
No, there was some fucking deranged person in my squad, and then you hear a call over the comms. Hold on, let me... Where are you guys? she puts her comms up to her ear. I've made it to the entrance to the 6th floor. Where is everybody?
Damn it, she's good.
Subject 8, who turned off her brain and simply followed your advice, Whisper, now sits at the edge of the 6th floor to the Coda, staring over the abyss. And, Argus, you can get in contact with this one, as well as everybody else there.
I think Argos is trying to help coordinate with all the people who didn't show up.
Oh,
Try
yeah,
and get them
absolutely.
through.
I'll take a call.
I think Treble is sitting in the back explaining to Argos what she thinks is happening right now, and it's a lot.
It's just kicking her feet, looking over like, it's just a sheer drop from here on. I could set up climbing equipment. Dr. Gay, you hear that somebody made it.
Wow! Hey
You're not
there!
You're walking back to everybody else, but you hear the call, you know.
Yeah. Can I use my totally working communication device and
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey there! Wow, someone made it. That's crazy. What's your name?
My name is Subject 8.
Oh wow, how'd you do it?
I walked and did not think very. What was
Oh.
it? I got a lot of advice that worked out for me.
No, that makes sense. I mean, what you said makes sense. There's a certain solipsism inside stupidity. You did great. Good work. I'll be right back.
Clicks off down here. Somebody else sort of walks in. Hold on, let me grab them. Here are the other characters that managed to make it on first attempt. These two. And then these three. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Finish line!
Knew we'd make it, buddy. Oh man, I don't have my legs.
Oh,
Oh, my
shit!
legs.
Hold on. Controlled by all. There you go, buddy.
Woo! Wow, what's up with this place?
Yeah, fucking crazy. Okay, we're gonna set up a forward base here.
Wait, forward base? Yo, do you hear that? We're up front. We're the vanguard.
Shit, we won the race almost. Oh,
Of course we've won the race. We are the strongest after all.
You say that as one more person actually makes it through the fucking fog. She sort of stumbles her way in as she sort of walks up.
Yep.
She makes her way forwards, like looks around. Huh. Oh. Shit, guess I'm here. Looks around, looks at everyone. Ah, crap. Still behind Striker 5 and 6. Never gonna hear the end of that. Where's Ace?
Ace is still behind.
Really?
It seems that you are the strongest one of the family.
Take that. Looks like the street tears have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! If they're slower than us. Wait a second. You want to know why they're so slow?
Why?
Because they didn't follow the fucking streets, man!
Oh yeah!
High five each other! All of this is over comms.
So it seems like idiots have it easier. Why is Whisper here?
I mean, that makes sense. Not to put it as bluntly as you did, but if you're not focused on your baggage, then you can't get sidetracked by it, right?
Why am I here?
Clearly, Vault Watcher holding you back.
Okay.
But, if I could say something crazy, something about just plowing through the Coda kind of rubs me the wrong way. Like, we just found out that the Coda's a person, right?
Yeah.
I'm almost manifesting on cue with this.
Wow, this is an interesting theory. Please continue, Basilisk Kid.
Oh, thanks. I need somebody like you. I'm talking to Ace, and it's just bouncing off of him. Okay, so here's my crazy thought. Maybe we need to stop treating your sister, the Coda, who's a person,
Thank you.
like an obstacle to plow through. And
Please don't plow my sister, yes.
Yes, I don't want to plow your sister.
Thank you.
I don't swing that way.
What?
And more like somebody to communicate with.
This sounds good,
I think
but its attempts at communicating with us have hindered us.
I think it's also important to keep in mind that trying to communicate with it might not necessarily make it easier for you to get where you're going. That might just keep you here longer.
Well,
You
I
might
know.
want to chat.
The easy thing would be to treat it like nothing and then plow through it. But the easy way isn't always the best way, right?
Weirdly, this one speaks up. She's sitting cross-legged on top of the rock. This isn't the first Coda expedition that I've been on. I'm gonna be blunt with everybody here. You're gonna find your own way through this place, or you're not gonna find your way through it at all. And if you need to go back, it's fine. We've got a good base here. Like 90% of the expeditions, the ones that aren't just eaten alive by demons, sort of end here. Only a few people are gonna make it through.
Whisper speaks up. This is the Coda's greatest filter. Do you want to be the one that gets filtered by the Coda? Or do you want to get to the next floor?
That's getting very aggressive about the concept. I think Basilisk Kid here is trying to say that, in the combination of all, if you can talk to my sister, you get to go. If you can't, stop sabotaging anyone else's attempts and go home.
I'm just saying that, I don't know, it just feels like if what we see in the Coda is our own pain, then maybe the Coda's in pain?
Well,
That's great!
Based on what we're seeing, it's not necessarily only just the pain of people here, she seems like she's trying to figure out how to say this. She's like, it almost seems like it's cross-referencing us against things it's already seen. Does that make sense?
There's almost like a moment, a pause, as everybody starts to like scratch their heads. I'm a roll for some characters.
Yeah. She's snaking.
She found a moment of thinking, which means she can move without being noticed.
Okay.
Of course.
Treble has been just freaking. Argos, I'm so sorry you have to deal with her in the background just sciencing at you because there's no one else around, so she's just like, do you think it's this? Do you think it's that? Blah, 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 blah. I've written up all of her train of thought in the Argos player DM.
You see Seagazer. Before, you can talk to Riddle, but what you do see is Seagazer psych herself up and she's like, okay, it's dialogue, it's something, I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna talk to her. And then she's just gonna run.
Go get her, champ! Wow, who was that?
I think it's too early to attribute whatever the Coda's doing to any particular intention, like being in pain or it being friendly. We just know what it's doing to us and the mission. So I like the idea of trying to communicate with it, but I also feel like plowing through is the method that's working, and we have.
If it was a pretty girl, you try and talk to it.
How do you know it's not?
Riddle actually pauses, looking over at Dr. Gay. Isn't she?
I mean, I think. That's like a weird thing to ask someone. Like that's my
weird,
sister.
Riddle.
Like, come on. What? You want me to say my sister's hot? Come on, chill.
No. Okay. Riddle looks back.
Yeah, but also, come on.
Okay, there's the but yeah. Just made an assumption, I guess.
I've been staring at her for quite a while, and I think it's. Trouble gives a thumbs up emoji.
Riddle looks over at Dr. K.
She kind of shrugs and is just like, I mean, thumbs up emoji.
Riddle's shoulders sag. Okay.
Riddle.
Yeah.
I think that's a great question. Everyone's going to be thinking very hard, but can I suggest something for you in particular?
Okay.
Try not to think too much. Just not at all, if you can. But I think that'll be impossible. It's your strong point, after all.
I don't think I can turn the brain off.
I know. That's the problem. Because you're so stupid smart. Big idiot intelligence right up there, taps the brain like 5 times. There's something I thought of earlier, about 30 minutes ago. And it reminded me of you. Do you think the Coda is too cruel to only let perfect people through?
No.
Clearly not.
Right?
Yes, you gestures over to Ace. As observed using your scientific methods, obviously not.
I mean, obviously it's still left undecided, so... I don't know, I think we'll need some of you guys over to test that theory.
Hangs up.
Can't believe it.
I love that 8 took your advice and made it.
Riddle, I'm going to be honest. I don't think too hard about these types of things. You think too much. Okay. Maybe if we work together, we can be an average person and get things.
I think I may have a method to help you out.
Gay grabs her head and slams them together. It's like, really? The little bouncy man has a method too? I had my method. You first.
Okay. Well, I can't connect to the official Geist servers from down here, but I think I can still just stream to you guys. I'm going to load up my stream with unskippable ads every 1 second for mobile games. And I am going to stream a react stream to videos.
Why are you doing this?
What is this?
Why?
Because if you watch this, your brain activity should reach near 0 levels.
By what was just said, I feel like that would kill Whisper here.
I hate the ads when they're so bad at playing the games. It makes me so angry.
The ×2 is right there. Why do you go to the -3?
Gaze has continued applying pressure to both their skulls.
Ow.
As then she sort of pushes a little more as the sensation builds up. All right, now think. When you go through, next time you go through, you have to think about this above all else. What part of you is not so imperfect as not to change, but yet could be changed by you? What is the part of you that is just slightly annoying?
Oh.
Pulls off
Slightly
head.
annoying.
Slightly annoying. Not your unstoppable tragic flaw that brings you to your own ruin, but it's just a bit annoying.
Oh, I got it. Hold on. Tell Riddle to scroll up in our DMs to this time and this date.
Oh.
Is this going to hurt Riddle's feelings?
No. It'll do the opposite.
What do you communicate to Riddle?
I'll message you, Jake.
Okay.
It's probably some nude or some shit.
She's just shout right now.
One time a day.
No, it wasn't.
Treadle, I'm not forwarding that.
Riddle pauses. She's like, no, it wasn't. She's not completely nude, okay?
Oh my god.
Riddle takes the advice
Plus, if
and
you
walks
wanted
away
just a
with whisper.
little annoying.
Can't
I-
believe she pinpointed my tragic plot that's gonna lead me to my doom. You take a second, all of you considering your various points. This one's watching over at you. Basil. He's keeping a close eye, but otherwise not engaging.
Oh,
And-
is everything okay?
He nods. He's like, good to see you're okay.
Oh, okay is a stretch, but I'm here.
It's weird.
But so are you.
He nods. It feels like seeing you here just upped his determination to make it through. You get the feeling he wouldn't have made it otherwise. It's a strange thing to observe in another person, but you kind of get the gut feeling he's going to make it now.
I'm glad.
Smiles and walks away. Sort of hats his bag over his shoulder and is going to also leave and fucking confront the mists.
So what do you think, Ace?
I have an idea.
Is
No.
it shoot it?
Not shooting it,
Is it stab it?
maybe. Look, all I'm saying is if I hurt it enough, they'll just let me through.
That is treating it like a person.
Exactly. It's the only thing I
You
can
did
think of
kinda-
that's, you know.
I mocked your technique, but you did arrive here by shooting and running away.
As the person who has to listen to this thing scream, maybe I would ask, no, don't do that.
I'm sorry. If it's the only way through, it's the only way through. We're coming to save you after all, right?
It's not, though.
It's not, though. It's just the only way that you're willing to do.
You actually hear a little discussion off in the distance. These guys are conspiratorially whispering to each other and looking over their shoulder. And they're focused mostly on you, Dr. Day. Doesn't feel good having
Which one? Which one? I was distracted.
this one. She stands up, makes her way forwards. Before we move on, I just want to say something, I guess.
Wait, Mike's here. Director, tackle her.
She hugs you and starts to pat you repeatedly. She's focused still on Dr. Gay for some reason. She's the one that took you out of the derelict, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She looks over at you. Eyes burning a hole through you. Based on what I've seen, you're the one that took Basil out of the derelict. You're the reason that we only reunited here and now.
I'm sorry, what?
You literally snuck into the derelict and stole Basil's severed head.
I don't know. That seems a bit strange to point out. Like, I don't know. Why are you pointing that part out?
Yeah, I don't know.
No-
Nobody was using it.
Yeah, no one was using it. It was.
I was coming down to see you. She
Well, I
says
didn't know
looking over you. Listen, I'm just saying, I don't super feel comfortable with her here and her capacity to steal Basil away again. I'm kind of worried that we jumped to trusting just a little too quickly.
I get that.
Ace raises his
What?
hand. Speak for yourself. I don't trust her.
Okay. Good enough.
Nothing personal.
I guess.
You guys just haven't been to a grill before.
I'm worried she's gonna steal your head again.
Yeah, so
Gay,
it worked out.
Gay kind of crosses her arms again and is just like, fine, you know what? I will not steal one Basil head. Not one, not two, not three. It shall not be done, I promise. And on beyond top
after
of
all-
that, can I get a promise from you?
Yeah, hold on. I
We-
need to actually double check that.
What?
I can read minds. Do you
What?
mind if I double check if you actually intend to keep that promise?
Okay, fine, yes.
She moves forward. Does Dr. Gay intend to keep this promise?
Yes.
Ironclad. Mike actually pulls herself backwards. The degree to which she believes is... it's intense. She yanks her way backwards.
But she doesn't let her get away. She sort of steps up again and like holds onto the sleeve and stares directly at her. I need you to promise me something too.
Okay.
Will you guys actually call me? I have been down here for a while and not received any sort of curiosity calls in the past year.
Yeah, how come nobody ever told me about this person?
You can't just say that out loud.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know you were like alive down here.
What?
Riddle
How many
talks about.
Who here knows me? Has anyone ever heard of me?
There is dead
Hello?
silence. Literally, the one person who knew you left.
Oh my god.
Riddle used to talk about you, but she used all past tense stuff, so I just assumed you were another one of her friends that died.
Oh, she talked to me like a friend.
Yeah. She
Are
she
you
did.
not?
Oh, yes, but I mean, no one talks about me for a year and I'm abandoned, and then you just think maybe people don't appreciate you.
Riddle talked about you like you were one of her best friends.
Wow. She keeps flinging so far back and forth.
I just also, thought you were dead. Sorry, I guess.
Okay. All right.
And I wasn't born yet when you came down here, so I couldn't.
Wow. That's crazy. It's great. So, have any of you found out a way you're going to go by now? Any new ideas? So, where are you going?
What? You just asked if I had an idea. I have an idea. I'm gonna go test the theory, right? You're a scientist.
Ace,
Yeah?
I know what type of ideas you have.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to go shoot this thing?
I already asked. He's gonna stab it.
I mean, at least until it lets me through. But I'm not gonna do it alone. That's why I'm asking Queen and Ascalon to go with me.
Oh. Dr. Gay leans forward, kind of staring directly at your eyes for what feels like the first time, even though she's looked in your direction before. I think I get it. You're going to attack my sister to kind of force your way through, and usually one might think I would be disapproving of that, but I know she could take care of herself. But instead, you've got this way about you. Everyone says you're crazy or talks about you like you're some kind of wild guy. I think that's a good energy to have.
Ominous throat clearing from everybody around, like, you're not supposed to say it.
There's this energy, like no one trusts you fully beyond your leash. I think that's pretty cool. You can probably make it to the next floor now.
Ace has many emotions flowing through his head of just like, he was about to insult her, about to do many various aceisms of just like, after she just kind of insults him, saying something along the lines of, oh, do you relate to me or something, and everything like that. But at this point, he just sighs, lost for words to this one person who's looking at him.
You start to say that, and Ace, the one person that moves over next to you, is just like, hey, lady, you're way out of line. Ain't nobody talks about Ace like that. All the Opia guys, again, clearing their throat awkwardly in the distance. Don't fucking listen to her, King.
Jess.
Crown slipping.
Jess.
Yeah?
You're overcorrecting. It's okay.
I guess I'm wrong. I'm pretty bad at reading people. I guess if you're the respected leader, you'll lead from the front.
Mike quietly off in the distance. Basil's right, she is good at grilling.
As for me, I think I'm going to stick with what I said, and I'm going to talk to her, and I know somebody who had a delivery to make. So the director's going to walk over here, and then pop off the head and then hand it to Dr. K.
Oh, you're giving it. Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Oh, so it conveniently doesn't count as breaking your promise.
She wasn't
I
going to
guess
do it
I
anyway.
didn't. Yes, I guess that's incredible. Well, if I'm not taking it and just delivering it, I'll gladly do that.
Mike, we need you back over here.
But Mike, I'd love if you came.
Would you like to come along, little one?
Sure, I'll go with you guys.
We haven't been on an adventure together in a long time.
Yeah. She sort of looks over at Dr. K as you do indeed pick up Basil's severed head, and you start to walk with Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah?
Don't put too much faith in what you read from her. She can do a clone thing, and they kind of act like a little different.
You think back to the cowboy.
Yeah. One of them might want to do that.
That was the coolest one.
Yeah.
I miss him. I really miss him.
Mike nods, and your trio walks their way into the distance.
Yeah.
And Ascalon hops down and moves her way over. So we're going together?
Yeah. I just picked the 2 of the strongest people I know that's here right now. And I mean, Jas, you can come along if you want.
Yeah, sucking up works. Let's go. He throws his arm around you. Queen of Flames is like, all right, yes, I have to admit I'm a little frustrated that I got filtered so far. If I hear over the comms that Whisper and Riddle have made it through already, I am going to throw a fit. You look down at the Queen's datapad as it displays again and again and again multiple just every sticker that 8 can send of her like blowing a raspberry at her, just repeatedly insisting who's street tier now.
Just it's fine, just ignore her. If you just don't respond, then she will, like, I don't know, find an ant, find something, a speck of dust, and just kind of get distracted.
Your squad makes its way out as Fio sort of stops, pauses, and watches as you go. You all resubmit yourself to the twisting fog, and you wander your way outwards. Again, we find ourselves in a similar position, a similar situation. We find ourselves watching somebody who walked but a few paces forwards, and now stands over the edge of that twisting abyss. You look your way over. Of course you found your way back here, but you said the words that you needed to say. You put the right motivations in place, right?
Suppose so. It was interesting. I had a couple of ideas, but it seems like at the end of the day, mostly everything goes as planned. But there's connectivity tissue that she can't seem to rip through to get things going so well. This must be the opportunity cost lost for being down so low. So much lost, so much misunderstood. And ultimately, none of it really matters in terms of getting into the Coda. It's all baggage. At least that's how she views it. But, she can't seem to shake that something's not quite right. That's bad, because if she starts getting that feeling, then maybe she won't get down through the Coda.
That's really bad, especially that 6th floor.
That 6th floor would be really, really bad. Well, but she also sort of, yes.
You've got your failsafe, right? I mean, if I
failsafe, just in case if everything goes bad. So she's not worried. If anything, she's curious. She's wondering what it would mean to have such baggage, and if that would actually help to get other people through, even though it would hinder her. It might be worth an experiment for the time being. She'll need a second opinion of that, though. Doctor.
Yeah, you
Thank
call
you,
in your
Doctor.
assistant. Yeah,
Yes.
She appears next to you. Almost picking herself out of nowhere, she stares over at you. Hi.
Hi there.
So, you need a professional opinion.
I do. I need a professional opinion.
I see. Her face shifts entirely serious.
Good. Well then, let's talk. I hypothetically want 2 people to get into the Coda, deep into the Coda. Let us say I care about them. Just hypothetically. What is the best way to get them through while accomplishing the goals of making sure they get through in one piece, intact?
The smile deepens. Well, I'm sure the answer's obvious to you. It's the most practical solution. You got caught up thinking in that head of yours.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's the problem. All that thinking.
All that thinking. You don't have to think, you have to do.
I'm a doer.
You are a doer. And that's the only way really through right now. And you came up with a brilliant plan. Now all that's left is to do it. Of course. If the plan isn't necessary, that's fine.
That's fine.
That means they've become thinkers, or maybe doers.
Maybe so. Where are they?
You look around, you scan the horizon. You look for any sort of a signal. Nothing right now. We might have to double back.
I'll wait 5 more minutes. And if not here in
fine.
5 more minutes, it's time for plan B.
You say those words, and the area settles around you. No more confusion, no more uncertainty. The fog no longer clings to you. It's time for plan B. From now on, there would only be certainty. And we're going to take a break. Christian, it was wonderful to see you. This is where you are allowed to tab out for today. Cook your food.
He already cooked the food.
What the fuck?
I was grilling the whole time.
What the hell?
Well, you all, good luck with your inner trauma and your torments and your nostalgia and your
The great filter. So, chat, tell me, would you get filtered by this level of the Coda?
I think I'd make it through. I think I could make it.
I think I would sit down. I would go through that level of the Coda, and then I'd be teleported to Aloha, making me play Crawl again, and I would fucking get filtered so hard. I would not be able to lock in and play that game again.
I would just turn on the Wii Shop music in my brain and be like, okay, and just start walking.
I wonder how effective it would be to just simply close your eyes and just keep running forward. Would there even be a wall to stop you? Grab some ice cream.
That's what
Without my sprinkles, thank you very much.
Damn. I think I would just, like, turn on the part of my brain that hyperfixates thinking about characters, you know? Put the Wii Shop music in the back, right? And then I would just walk and not think that hard about anything.
You wouldn't think hard about those characters, though?
Yeah, I guess, but...
You're just, like, watching them jump over a fence like counting sheep.
Yeah, it's like I just need to think about the stupid ones. You know, it's like, oh yes, time to think about like Stefano doing the laundry. Like,
well, yeah.
Talking
What's
about
Dakota
skipping
gonna do
shrimp.
with? What's Dakota gonna do with that information?
Time to think about that time Stefano, Mike, Seagazer, and the GK got excited about going to stand in a line.
Real POV, you're at Disney World.
If Treble showed up in front of me, I would get filtered. Nah, Treble's actually one of the easier characters to manage. Oh god.
No, if I saw Trouble in real life, I would get filtered.
Dude,
I would immediately think, oh my god, she can read minds, it's over for me.
Treble is very amicable, so it's like, and she's very like, as like a brain demon, she's pretty chill. Like she just wants to say flirty one-liners, and she's really insistent about it. The character that would absolutely filter me is absolutely Cam.
I'm back.
Like, welcome back. I would be walking and it'd be like, time to think about Cam, and I would immediately just explode.
Jay, I was telling the chat, I would get filtered in real life by this level Dakota, because it would send me back to playing Crawl.
Smug jug or lose.
I don't think I can lock in as hard as I fucking did that.
Every instinct flaring at once. Every drop of
I
power.
in that moment, I feel like I could have hit a Black Flash.
Just back to that. What the fuck?
Talking about the crawl, the smug jug crawl experience.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I just remember you could see the moment where I locked in and I sat up.
Yeah. We recorded all of it pretty much.
Yeah.
God,
Okay. So before we get back to getting deeper into the Coda, we're going to do a quick aside, and I'm going to introduce some mechanics. And Roma, you don't have to make decisions related to this. Just rotate this in the back of your head. Are you prepared? Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm a little sleepy, but sure.
Okay. So, you know how we were talking about that terminal that Argos had access to before?
Yeah.
This is very important. Because using this terminal, you now have access to the larger nerve network that isn't directly monitored. Why is this important? Because it lets you investigate different things that you've been invested in without needing to do it on the company computer where all of this shit is banned. Instead, you can move your way around through the outside. So let me...
Oh, you can access miniclip.com.
You can! You're probably going to need a zoom out on this map.
Oh, cool. That's...
So, here are all of the different things, projects, etc. I can run through and explain really quickly. You see these 3 green squares?
Oh my god.
That is how much of treble you are dedicating to this. 1 attribute can be placed within each square. Every time that the game ticks itself forwards, basically an arbitrary research update amount of time, the Demiurge system will purge these parts of treble, and those attributes will become wounded. Treble, if you want to... You are a limited resource for the very first time in your life, it feels. You cannot pursue absolutely every point of focus that you ever had. It's time to choose what to focus on. In researching each of these, say like, you could put 3 of Treble's attributes into this personal quest. Speak to the Abyss. This will advance your understanding of the language rapidly, gaining you the ability to communicate with the Coda. However, while you're within the Demiurge system, a number of ominous project titles have come to mind. You do not know what they are. In order to figure out what they are, you need to invest 1 trouble's worth of research into them. Call back the winners, iterate the mass, regain the halo. Are 3 projects that are ambiguously stated on the computer's files.
I have some intuition about at least one of these.
You will get confirmation if you put 1 trouble inside. By putting more than 1 trouble into it, you can halt research or advance it. Down
and
here,
what is this crisis section?
there are files simply labeled Crisis. Crisis Exec Plague Protocol is currently in production. And then Crisis ID Collapse the Self is also in production.
Fascinating.
Secondarily, if you want to assist anyone inside of the city at any point, you can put a trouble into these threat containment protocols. These apply an ambient debuff to all creatures of this type on a mission. You can debuff angels, judges, the defenses of the city, or executors themselves by investing trebles into this. Now,
Okay.
let's talk about how many resources you have currently on hand. I'm gonna hit your roll to die. You have 2 attributes wounded. They will not be healed. Instead, you will. You've got 3 troubles right now. I need you to roll me a 1d3.
Okay.
Two. You may, from your clear stat, spawn 2 additional troubles. You decide what attributes they are, and then you choose where they're invested. If you leave any troubles in regeneration, instead of being depleted, the troubles will restore 1 wound on you. So this is how you continue to play the game.
Let me roll another d3 really quick.
Yep. And you don't need to decide at this exact moment which trouble is going where. I am going to leave you on this screen so you can look it over, and then we'll check back in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah. Okay.
I have some things that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this.
I will leave you on this screen, and we'll catch up with you in a little bit. Okay. Let me put you over there. And then I think it should. I might need to move everybody else first, but that's fine. That's fine. Over here.
Oh.
Did it move you?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'll put you back over.
You can just go back and screenshot it.
I'm just gonna go GM.
Nah, I just dropped you on it. I figured it out.
Okay.
Over here. This conversation has been proceeding nicely. Love, Riddle has taken back the chair. Or Horizon has taken back the chair in front of Riddle. They are now
That's why I'm making this face.
Yeah. Now you're sitting on the big couch in the corner. You're so big you need a cut couch. You sort of sit there, watching the 2 continue to converse, as Riddle sort of looks down at her cup of tea, back up. Horizon, pausing herself, smiles. So, they made it to the 4th floor of the Coda. 4th and 5th, technically, Riddle says quietly. Every time they pass through that, barrier of fog, that's technically the 5th floor of the Coda. Really? You figured that much out? Yeah. She sort of leans back. But, as it stands, I'm still sort of struggling to understand what's happening down there. Exactly the nature of the Coda, like whether or not it's a conversation, a person, I think that's gonna stump us for a while. She sort of ceases. Do you think dialogue's impossible? Impossible? No. It's clearly trying to talk to us, and some of us are capable of communicating. It's capable of letting some of us pass, so should be possible at some point.
Or perhaps you're just approaching this too scientifically.
She sort of turns and looks over. Ooh, interesting idea. How would you change things up?
I don't know. You just have to be a little bit less riddle about it.
Riddle, looking down, looks back over at Horizon as, weirdly, there's a crackle. Something moves in through and almost disrupts the tea party. Argus, you've been hearing weird voices coming from Riddle for a while. You basically, like, from her suit, trace interference and pick up little bits of static, and you find yourself dancing up to whatever the fuck this place is. You gain perception of the room. You see Riddle sitting there. Where the fuck are you?
Riddle.
She freezes.
You've been making me pilot your body so you could have a tea party?
Riddle's entire body freezes in place. She
Busted.
stays frozen. Hold on a second, I have a call I need to take. She runs all the way over here. Hi, Argos. How's it going?
Put me on speaker.
I don't want to. You're gonna embarrass me.
Bring him back. I want to talk to the Argos.
Does that mean you have something to be embarrassed about, Riddle?
No, me never. I was doing really good. I just want to say, before this happened, I was doing really good. I had her on the ropes.
I don't need to know what you're getting up to.
She sits back down and turns on the speaker.
This is so exciting. I'm such a big fan of you, the Argos. I love the way people love you.
An interruption in the middle of our little tea party. How delightful. Yes, put him on. Okay. Argos, give him hell.
Hi there. I'm just a little curious about what's going on here.
Her expression relaxes. Your friend, Riddle over here, decided to, looks back over at Love, discuss ideals, get into a little debate with everybody up here in the Golden City. She wants clarification on a few things. Mostly the message that I'm carrying with me.
Oh, so would I.
Oh, really?
Like, why you had to subsume list in order to deliver it.
She pauses. Had to subsume list.
You can't blame my mother for that.
Yes.
She was bound by a contract.
She nods. Looks back over at you, exactly as she says.
So, you were unwilling to do that, but it was happening anyway?
She nods. You actually
Haven't you ever had to do something that you don't like to do?
You get a strange sense. You get a strange sense of sincerity from her. Her expression watches you closely.
So really, there was no point to that other than Geists trying to hurt us.
No. She actually leans back. My intention and my purpose are not exactly the same thing. I was created to deliver a message. Anything that allows me, anything that gets me any closer to that goal is something that I must act on.
That's incredibly dangerous.
It is. She sips her cup of tea.
And that... Hold on, though. You've had contact with Riddle before this.
I have.
You hadn't delivered the message then?
She looks over at Riddle. We could call Riddle a special exception. I've been able to skirt around it because she, sort of looks over. Riddle's wilted partially but her eyes open slightly. I've been able to skirt around it because she is, to some extent, the object of danger in the message. There's a logical justification there, right? You wouldn't exactly pass a message through an invading army that army's invading, correct?
That's a bad idea.
That makes sense, but at the same time, what happened to List wouldn't have happened if you had already delivered the message, right?
She smiles. No.
I can't exactly blame you, but...
With the completion
Blame
of
it on the misfortune of her birth.
With the completion of my duties, I indeed would no longer need to deliver the message. I would no longer be the being that you call an outer evil. The reason for my existence would be more or less negated.
But would that mean that we would all go away, Mother?
She sort of like looks over. Well, that sort of remains to be seen. Big smile on her face.
Does that mean you haven't delivered your message?
I passed it along to Riddle herself. After confronting me, she doesn't use the word defeated. She demanded one thing, the full text of it. I seared it into her mind.
And Riddle, I get... It sounds like you're the object of danger.
Yeah.
You, you felt you shouldn't pass it on.
She actually sort of... You see her eyes squint for a second. I want to understand more first. I want to understand exactly what it means to be me before I make anything in that direction. So, I showed up here asking for clarity.
Well, okay. I think that makes perfect sense.
There's a pause. Really? Really?
Yeah. How much has she told you? You said you were debating and that you had her on the ropes. Are you not being forthcoming about this?
Listen, Okay. I'm not just here to find out what I am. There's another aspect to it. She sort of leans in and you watch Horizon shift backwards slightly. This message was worth traveling all the way across the stars, right? It was worth doing all of that stuff to List, demonic incursions across the board. It controls her entire life, the lives of most of the people here. I want to disprove that. In the most unflattering way I want to put it, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think I'm worth it necessarily. Or, I guess, a little more flatteringly, I think it's fine. No warning needs to be delivered. Horizon's expression sort of falls again. I don't want to exactly feed into your self-flagellation there. So, I don't want to just leap in with, oh, here's all the reasons why you shouldn't exist. That'd be unsporting. So, instead, we're more or less tiptoeing around it. We're looking at different scenarios and the way that I've impacted the lives of people around me to see if she's a threat to this world, basically.
It's so amazing to watch someone try to justify their existence.
Similarly, it's particularly fun to try to argue the inverse. She sort of smiles. Oh, well, I guess we've got a eyewitness here. Argus, tell her how I've positively impacted your life.
I have the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now. But no. Riddle, I totally get I get where you're coming from, that you'd want to argue this with her alone, but You should know by now that if you need to justify why you're important, you've got a whole lot of people, let alone me, who will do that for days and days and days.
She smiles and sort of gestures. There you go.
Riddle
Wow,
has fought-
what drives that kind of dedication?
Yeah. Kind of curious. What draws you to her?
She's earned it. She's fought a lot and sacrificed a lot and continues to do so. Continues to push the boundaries of what's possible in our world. And she's goofy as hell, but she keeps us moving forward during the most horrible times that we've seen.
You see Horizon's face sort of shift. It's funny. Argos, you get a sense that some of the words that you said, she picked up on. You watched her arm reach back for a moment, almost a tension in the muscles that feels so very human, but you could similarly tell it's affected behavior. A little too loud, a little too obvious. Normally, when people have subconscious tells, it's because they've been inhabiting the same skin their entire body. A twitch of the muscle, an association of the mind. This person's doing it on purpose, trying to send a signal. Responding to specific words. You said the impact she's had on our world. A finger arches backwards. You could tell. That's the source of the danger. Without a word being said, you think back to others that have mentioned the corruptive influence of the person around you. The idea of swaying a world, the idea of swaying history, the idea of turning something to corruption. This being from afar is here to warn you of the danger of her. But she doesn't act on that information. She doesn't double down on that point exactly. Instead, she retargets and aims for something slightly different. Her eye twitches to the side. It's a fascinating thing you bring up there. As she keeps you going through the absolute worst of times. I'm sure you've noticed it as well. The people that are drawn to her most. The inherent contradiction that each of them have. In our world, based on what we experienced, it's a gathering of the broken and the flawed. That eye remains glimmering in front of you. That horn, that blue horn, marked out something. Marked out a gathering of individual torments. People who were bent inwards, forced to stare at their own shadows. Looking for solutions to themselves and something else. Her eye twitches back over to you. Like staring at the most alien thing possible might give you perspective on who you are. I have a similar question for you. Where's the break in your soul, Argos? The point of questioning shifts over to you. A tiny light burns behind her eye.
Break in my soul? What do you mean by
She
that?
nods. Whatever sort of a distortion or contradiction you carry within yourself.
There are plenty. Does that warrant my non-existence?
She shakes her head no. But it does warrant your attraction, I suppose. She leans in a little closer. The presence of her and of the others shows a wound, a psychic scar in reality that will only deepen. You acknowledge your own contradictions. You acknowledge your own flaws. That is to be certain. The wound will grow. The pain will grow. I'm certain you've experienced it already. It started with one. She points up at Riddleshorn. But it's not just her anymore, is it? The corruption's spreading. The pain is spreading.
Why are you so sure that Riddle is somehow the cause of this? That this is a marker of corruption? That it's emanating from her? That it's not a pain that exists in the world, something horrible befalling it?
That's exactly it! She claps her hands together. She's a symptom, not the cause. Don't you see?
So then why would she be the danger then? She'd just be an indicator of it.
Exactly. She smiles. The appearance of blue-horned individuals such as Riddle is an indicator of the world's failure of health. Is the best way to put it. Engaging with the danger inside of the flame, fully embracing it. No. Riddle is a harbinger. She is an indicator. You're 100% correct. Right now, you argue that she deserves non-existence. Her expression falls, again, becoming placid. That's not what I'm saying. She doesn't deserve non-existence. She is a symptom of this world's illness.
Oh, but Mother,
Yes.
you argued that she doesn't belong in this world. But you
She's
describe her like an
Hmm.
antibody. An antibody is a part of the body.
She sort of pauses, looking back over. Her expression relaxes. Riddle in the other seat sort of regains her own posture, shifting uncomfortably. I had a decision to make. I could either consider this being in front of me, she says, gesturing over to Riddle, as the exact antithesis of the reason that I exist. After all, I'm here to warn of the danger of her, correct? I could hate her for that, but there's another reality. I'm only given consciousness I'm allowed to think because of a being like her.
And that's the contradiction.
Exactly. She beams and grips her teacup.
Maybe you've been drawn to her the same way everyone else is, then.
You say those words. Hold on, I'm gonna borrow them for a second. She drags you the fuck over here, and she's just like, hey, Argos, right?
Yeah.
That was a very sweet thing you just said. Hey, maybe cool it. Maybe roll it back like 5 steps, okay?
Maybe you need to take it easy.
I think we should both take it easy. Does that sound good?
No. This isn't a take it easy situation.
Okay, fine. You're not taking it easy. Why aren't you taking it easy? You see her expression fixate on you again.
You know, all of this, we're focusing on the message.
Hmm.
But you haven't said what the danger is. Sure, Riddle is a symptom. We knew that terrible things were befalling the world. So what is this danger, if not that?
You sort of actually see Horizon sigh in front of you. You're just like her. You're not going to be satisfied until you know the full text of it, huh?
Of course.
Sort of clicks her tongue, thinking a little bit. I'm trying to think about how I can communicate it to you in a similar manner that I did to her. If only I could grip the sides of your head and simply sear it into your flesh. I could dance around it in vagaries, but I'm sure that would only frustrate the both of us.
Definitely.
She thinks
A message,
hard.
a warning, isn't useful unless we know the context.
She thinks really hard about this. Why didn't you ask Riddle then?
You know what might help, actually?
What's that?
Tell me who this message is from.
She sort of opens. She opens her mouth. Oh god. Horizon is going to try to communicate with you. It's from a very, very distant world. Scorched, bleached by the flame. It's from a world that wanted to communicate the severity of tampering with the fire. Something dances out in front of your eyes for a moment. It is a vision of a very different place. She's avoiding the words, exact descriptions. The phrase alien world never comes to mind even once. Instead, she communicates it through simple imagery. Our world... She uses the phrase bleached again. Our world was bleached, leaving nothing behind. Flame itself was the harbinger, because something resided within it. That something is your friend.
Is this related? Oh, go ahead.
The message has value and it has weight because she looks over, focusing on Riddle again. By the time that the blue-horned individuals show up, usage of flame and what it carries imprisoned inside of it has already become a danger to life within that world.
Our world is based in flame. It's constructed by it. It permeates everything we are.
Exactly.
Are you saying there's some danger that we don't know about?
She nods again.
What is it, and how do we deal with it? It sounds like those who sent this message didn't make it, didn't figure it out.
Did not have an answer. This is why only a warning can be offered. This is the pain of the civilization I carry on my back. All I have is a warning. You said a warning is worthless if it lacks context. My entire world's death gasp is little more than a warning. I wish I had context for it.
How... This place you come from, is it related to Old Earth?
She smiles. It's a gentle look. Old Earth contacted us, originally. Or more specifically, we contacted them. We received distant signals from them a long, long, long time ago. She sort of moves her way back over, at least inviting Riddle, who's been leaning forward and listening to the conversation again. A call from a very, very distant world that it itself had found the flame. She sort of turns, sits on the edge of the couch. The flame is something that exists far, far away in the depths of space. Using man-made devices, your world found it, and it transmitted a signal back. In response to that, every walking gravestone, every world that had been consumed by the flame as well, sent their message, their warning, to not interfere. Your world did not listen. That is why we are here. I've come personally in this case. Those words are strange. I've come personally. If she was some sort of alien invader, a lot of her attitude doesn't match up. There is a contradiction in this person in front of you. You can't quite put your finger on how, why, but there's something wrong with her.
You know, I've actually known about you for longer than a lot of the people in my organization know. Riddle isn't that smooth at keeping secrets.
You saw her literally walking into your bathroom. She...
Yeah.
I see. Makes sense.
And for the first time, I'm in a position where I can actually do a little research on things that wouldn't be available to anyone from the burning world. So I looked into you a little bit. Or some strange connection you might have to Old Earth. And I'm not really sure how literally to take what I found. But
she's watching you. You watch for the first time. You get a sense of anticipation, menace. It felt like the conversation was in her favor at this point. Like she had you twisted around her finger, but now she's watching you. It's impossible to read exactly what's behind that expression.
Horizon, the messenger. Does the word Mercury mean anything to you?
Say some words. As the one over in the corner actually pipes up first. As she brings herself forwards. Oh, that's hysterical! She hops up and sort of scoots her way over. Please, please, tease the thought out, tease the thought out. My name's Discovery.
Exactly. Are you a messenger from a faraway world? Or were you reaching out to a faraway world from Old Earth? Messenger? Discovery?
You see Riddle sort of stand up as you see Horizon's expression sort of fixate, and then she snaps her fingers. And instead of being caught here, you're thrown somewhere distant. It almost feels like space vents out around you as you're thrown. Into the yawning abyss. Her expression is light. It remains light. It seems like there's a thought wiggling its way around in that little flame-touched mind of yours. Discovery, messenger, all of these things have something very, very interesting in common, don't they?
It's true. And it's not just you two. It's a few too many coincidences as far as names go. They're very important, and I think they might signal a very interesting connection between things that I originally didn't see any similarities. I thought the demons were just some brand new third party who didn't have anything to do with Old Earth and the Burning World. But it looks like you're much more connected than I thought. The humans, they loved to reach out and explore. And they had methods of looking out into the stars and finding new things. And what they were doing, looking and exploring and maybe even communicating, it's very similar to what I'm seeing here.
She smiles. And what methods did they use?
Probes. Interplanetary. Some even interstellar. Coming from the Burning World, it's a lot to imagine. Space to them works very strangely compared to the world I know, but it's there. There are many, many records of it.
You watch her, and then she exhales, claps her hands, and click! It all comes back. You find yourself actually sitting at the table alongside Riddle. All of the demons gathered up around you are sort of staring straight across, looking at you as you actually see Horizon's expression split into an exceptionally kind smile. Nail on the head.
I actually thought that was kind of a long shot, but
It was. It's why, if you didn't succeed on that, I probably would have just... Oh. She waves her hand, and whatever that menacing feeling actually does fade away. You saw it out there, didn't you? She sort of gestures, and this scene plays itself around, in front of you again, off in the distance. A large, almost onion-like device out there, scattered around. Bits of spacesuit, bits of space station. All technology parasitized by something from afar. If you're asking for the strict definition of what I am, Flame is capable of carrying a lot of information. You, right now, are moving through Riddle, correct?
right.
I made a space probe my home. That was my means of communication. I was observed, and therefore I am here. I traveled the stars and gathered others like me. Bits of Earth and technology as a means to communicate with you all. By observing Flame, you become infected by it. Earlier you called me a contradiction. I am. I too am a symptom of infection. The world that I'm from no longer exists. Messages sent over light years and light years ago.
Is what happened to your world the same as what happened to old Earth? Was it destroyed in the same way?
She thinks about your situation. Not currently. But I think it could wind up that way. I think you're exceptionally close to it. And it has to do with that Coda you humans created.
Is that where the danger is coming from? The corruption?
Looks over at Riddle. Riddle like, I think if the Coda isn't stopped, it will swallow everything whole. You described a bleached world. That the Coda absorbs flame until nothing remains. There'll be nothing left but sand.
Of our world, because we're based in flame.
Exactly.
The humans made it to do that. So, wouldn't that be the solution for them?
It is. It's a solution that leaves you all dead.
For their sake.
For their sake.
So, even though your world was destroyed by flame, your message is to save a world made of it?
Ooh. A smile crosses her face. My message is to prevent the spread of flame, warn of its dangers, and encourage its destruction.
But the humans didn't listen, did they?
They're covering their eyes and ears.
They ate from the tree of knowledge.
And
that gave birth to you.
Exactly. Instead, entwining themselves more deeply with the flame. But I'm sure you can tell now. Our own contradictory position. We only exist because of flame.
Well, I guess the way forward is still the same. We don't want flame
Does this
to
additional
destroy.
knowledge, you now knowing it, change what you're going to do?
We don't want flame to destroy anywhere, but we also don't want to destroy flame. We want to find a way for them to coexist, even if that has to be completely isolated. But it sounds like flame is ravishing all worlds, and we're the exception because we're made of it.
Another contradiction. Your nature is destructive, but you have life.
You could say you too are symptoms of the infection. Horizon says, sitting down on the couch. Discovery actually hops up. Hey, I'm taking this one. She's gonna walk over and just sit down on the couch. Continue. So, again, does this change your goals even remotely? Riddle sort of freezes. She speaks up. Not even close to it. Because based on what you've said earlier, and based on what I've seen from demons from this golden city of yours, I understand that this is only a fraction of demon kind out there. There was more than one signal. You're just one of them. You might be all of our space probes recollected into a single mass, but this barely helps us understand the universe at all. Only a small fragment of it. And also, the deepest part of your contradiction. Most of what you demons want is deals in exchange for flame. Don't get me wrong, you guys want to exist here just as much as we do. You purge this place, there's nothing left for you. There's sort of a silence. Pretty much. She relaxes.
I think you're
back
shooting
into
the messenger right now.
She sort of laughs. So, see, Argos? It's quite a productive discussion. Don't you want to join us? I could get you a tiny little seat over there. I'll just sit next to the table. You can sit on top of my head. She plops down on the ground and...
Yeah. Do you all come from different places? Or no? All the demons are the result of Horizon co-opting other probes, right? You only have experience with that one world.
All of my demons. She drapes herself over the side of the couch. Allow me to give you some clarity on the word demon. You burning worlders and even the humans beyond use it to describe anything that they don't understand. Anything from the outside. Anything that needs to be wrapped in flame in order to communicate. She stares
to bite us a few times.
Demon, as a word. All it is something unknown to you. Because you are incapable of understanding what exists out there, you wrap it in flame to make it comprehensible. Flame to you is communication. We stand here because we're capable of communicating via flame. Demons. A demon could be anything. She gestures to herself. An outer evil. A being that was capable of warning you that your exploration of the flame was a bad idea. As a result, every outer evil commands an army of demons, all of which are alien to your understanding of reality. She motions over to Love next to her. You're able to understand us through the terms of Space Probe, but we are not disparate as entities as you flame-touched are. I am a part of her, but she is not a part of me. That is what makes me the outer evil in charge of the Golden City. I'm a part of every being here. You think back to that golden mass, that large collection of different solar panels, also almost woven into a large onion. That was Horizon's true form. You can almost extrapolate it, thinking of it in terms of artificial intelligence, one central intelligence guiding a bunch of sub-processes. But based on her identity, based on its expression, you could tell even that is slightly alien. You don't understand this being fully in front of you, though you can get close.
I can get close, because you're wrapped in flame.
Exactly.
Are there any others out there, unrelated to you, who are wrapped in flame, who could potentially communicate with us flame-touched?
She nods. Your world is hemorrhaging flame. You're creating demons by the moment. And there are, of course, the remaining 5 outer evils. The other civilizations that were scorched by flame. Ghosts of dead worlds.
And to them, they might see it as us being the flame that caused the death of their world.
Exactly. Not all of us are going to stop, turn, and decide that the reason for our existence, she reaches over and almost stops a few inches from Riddle, are things to be treasured instead of reviled.
It feels like every day, the scope of our enemies grow. First we were fighting the demons from the Coda, and then it was revealed, no, there's actually a group of who are the actual demons who are commanding them. Then it turns out they're not demons. They're survivors from other worlds. The real demons control our installation. They're not demons. They're humans. But we found new demons out there. You. And now there's others even beyond that. And all of them, well, I guess it sounds hopeless at first, but
I'm surprised at you. You expect to change the nature of the world and not be met with overwhelming force?
Riddle?
yeah, that's the part that those demons we fought, they didn't stay demons. They became...
Because now you understand them.
Exactly. And understanding them it's made a positive change. In fact, some of them were always reaching out and helping me along.
Riddle turns over and looks at you, Argos. At a certain point, you have to ask the question, who are my enemies? At what point do you stop? I feel like if we keep climbing... Her voice becomes very cold and set, and keep looking up and up and up. There will be no end to what we need to defeat. We will find no end to our enemies. The violence will continue forever. But I don't want something else to control my fate. I don't know what to do. I don't like it that there are things above me. I don't like it that I feel like I'm being puppeteered. I don't like it that somebody knows something that I don't and controls my life with that information. When do you stop? At what point do you stop? At what point do you decide that the fight needs to stop?
I don't know. I just wanted to make good content and fight some monsters, and now I'm roped into things that no other person ever fathomed. And I think you're right. As we keep going up, we will just find more and more that wants to destroy us, and certainly more and more tragedy will befall us and our world. But it hasn't been all that, right?
No.
Us knowing the pyromancers, and now finally forming a connection with them and starting to give some form of life to all of those lost in the flame down there. It's happening at the worst of times when we're pushed to the brink, but it's something good, right?
She closes her eyes, and it feels like you almost bring her back to herself. Argus, I know it's only been 2 weeks, but I missed having you around.
I miss being around, and you've still gotta come here and meet my cool angel friends.
She almost, you see her relieved, look over. And then she almost comes to a decision on her own. You feel something shift inside of Riddle. That same determination you saw well up earlier when she was coming face to face with Horizon manifesting in the world. She inhales. Okay, I'll be blunt. All the metaphysical talk, all of this stuff about looking up and up and up and understanding more and more is exhilarating. It's the fighting that I'm exhausted in. If every problem could be resolved with a discussion like this, I'd be happy. I like this. I like thinking. I like exploring more and more. I like to peer into the depths of the universe, and I want to understand more. I don't think my curiosity is ever going to stop. I'm just tired of it. She loses the word for it. I'm tired of the violence.
Me too.
She closes her eyes. If we find a way to communicate more and more, to climb, to understand what stands above us, talk to them, comprehend them, I couldn't think of a better fate. I want to continue thinking and searching and exploring forever. And then she turns her attention to you. But Argos, I want to make a promise to you. This is something that I'm deeply interested in. But she was talking about me corrupting lives, dragging people with me. More than anything else, I want to guarantee that regardless of how bad things get, someday you'll be able to go back to making that content of yours. Streaming, making videos. You don't have to fight the forever war forever. I think it'd be a victory for me if you wound up happy.
Argos takes a lot of time thinking. The thing about finding all these new enemies is that violence was going to happen to us. We just didn't know about it. Maybe there's a point in this endless chain where we can find where it can be broken, and if we reach out, or if we choose not to reach out, harm won't befall us. They
Oh,
won't
but
be
that
waiting.
doesn't sound like what Riddle wanted. She
won't
wants
be
to reach
waiting
out
with a
forever.
sword. That's the time when I'll call it quits. I don't know if I can even go back to anything resembling the way things were. The world has been changed entirely, even by the bastards of our own world. But
I think they call that point that you're describing peace. You see her smile actually light up, fixate on you. So, if I'm able to carry you to that point... No, let's be honest. If we're able to carry each other to that point, I'll say farewell with a smile.
it won't be
The day that the-
farewell. I'll just be putting my feet up.
The day the violence stops.
Yeah.
A day when this can all be settled over tea parties. She leans back. So, there it is. She looks over. I bet that corruption's looking really bad to you right now. Did you do all that to score a point? I mean, maybe. Like, it was a little bit. But no, that was a conversation I wanted to have for a while. It just has the added benefit of scoring a point. See? She looks across the table at Love. I'm not this big, scary corruption after all. He's not gonna throw himself into the vortex of violence forever just because I'm here.
For what it's worth, if I am a part of my mother, I am an aspect of her that wants you to win. I've existed for a very long time, but I didn't know living until I came down to the surface.
Again, another key contradiction of her existence is, Argus, do you want me to pour you a cup of tea? I think you've earned your spot at the table.
No, I can't drink it, but I would appreciate the gesture.
Love you too. She almost says a little pointedly, like, I've noticed you're in my seat.
Sorry.
She's not. Do you move for her? Oh, you do! She sits back down. Well, all that aside, I think I've allowed you all to talk a little too long on the subject of Riddle's profound existence and its justifications. Why don't we look at a more destructive example? After all, she is not the only blue horn bearer. Let's focus our intention somewhere else. Ace!
Uh-oh.
Horizon, like, that was all very touching. Let's look at somebody else.
I mean, I can justify Riddle's existence, but it's gonna be a long night.
Excellently done, Jackson. That was fucking phenomenal. Ace, on your end.
Mm-hmm.
You hold on, I gotta grab you from your spawn point. Where the fuck? There it is. You are, again, in a familiar place. I put the wrong ace on the stairs. That's my bad.
Common mistake. Hmm.
Silence almost sort of echoes through the area. You can feel your own breath. Feel yourself back to this place. The prompt earlier. If for some reason rises to your mind. Destruction asked you her name. Why would she ask you that? Why was that what you were given?
I mean, Fio said it. Maybe I have some trauma, like, related to names. Intentions. I don't know, purpose. He just kind of sits on the stairs. He entered the mist with people, but clearly that's not the intention here.
Oh. Lost him almost instantly.
Yeah. As he looks over at this dead Riddle body, he stands up from sitting on the stairs and approaches it.
Make your way over. Classic cut in two with laser sword formation.
He just kind of kicks her.
You kick the upper half. It floats away through the fucking water. She seems dead. Usually she's not. Usually she's tougher than this.
Yeah.
In your mind, when it's your mind, she's alive. When it's here, for some reason, she isn't.
So, I guess if the code is a person, or at least something with some sort of, I don't know, emotion and existence, is this the world that you see?
Ooh. You say that out loud, and the Coda almost warbles for a moment. Basil's suggestion of almost try to converse with it, seeming to find some level of resonance. You get a confirmation no. The entire world almost seems to eke with the sensation. Your own flame flares up lightly around you. No, this isn't the world that it sees. It's confused. It's not the world that it sees, it's the world that was. Worlds that were. Worlds that could be. Past, future, potential, rolled all into one place. You're not walking through your memories, you're walking through its memories. It simply categorizes you with a memory that matches.
If this is not your vision, if you're just placing me here, are you doing this for your own entertainment?
Ooh, you say that. Give me a roll to do.
Yeah. I'll roll to die first, because I think I don't have...
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to die. I'm gonna do yellow.
Yep.
2.
17. Ooh, okay. The world seems to warble again. You get the feeling it's going to give you one answer and then move you somewhere else. Is this acceptable, or do you want to push this roll? You could maybe beat the 20 and get a little bit more.
If I want to push this roll, what color is the Coda locked into right now?
Yeah.
Is the Coda locked into a color right now?
Yes, it is.
And it's not yellow.
No.
I'll let it push me forward.
Okay. You get your answer. Is it doing this for its entertainment? You get a no. Not because it's not taking delight in this. It is. It seems like on some level the Coda does not understand the concept of entertainment to begin with. Like, what you're proffering is a very human emotion. It seems to lack that human sense. It's like talking to an alien or an animal almost. Your vision fades back in and you find yourself next to someone, pulled back above the mists. Oh! She startles.
Hello?
It throw you out too?
I mean, I'm here, ain't I?
Okay. So, spatially speaking, I think we're on the fourth floor. Whenever we go into the mist and those visions, that's us in the 5th floor.
Okay. It just kind of takes the opportunity to just sit down on this box right here.
I don't necessarily know how to get through this, Ace. I don't know what it wants. I don't know what it wants me to say.
I mean, the hard part, right? I think if you treat it like there's a right answer, then you'll only find the wrong one.
She sighs. I guess, yeah, that is the problem.
He just kind of shrugs. Not like I know anything. I'm still here too.
So I need to not think about it in terms of what it wants to hear?
I mean, I don't know if it wants to hear anything. That's the problem.
She scratches the side of her head. It's a frustrating thing. It's weird. This seems to be conflicting heavily with Fio's worldview.
Yeah. Sophia.
Hmm?
How about we talk to
Wait.
each other? Maybe we'll figure something out.
She pauses, looks over at you. Okay. What about?
I don't know. What do you keep saying? Where does it bring you?
Makes her way over to the edge of the, edge, stares up. Showing me a world where I didn't talk to Argos.
That's fair.
It's showing me a world where ours and Geist's positions are inverted. Where right now, we're fighting tooth and nail against one another. At the end of the world. We're not on the same side, where the losses we've caused to each other are as severe as the losses that Geist has caused to you.
So a world where you had no control.
She looks over at you. Moves back over. Sits down. It's one way to put it.
I mean, a lot of the things that happened to us were due to you. You messaged Argos. You came up with a plan to isolate Eternity. You even binded to your own reflection in order to do it. Now,
Her eyes scan you up and down very closely. She's trying to get a read on how you feel about this.
he's just stating what he views as fact.
Simple registration. She remains on guard. Feathers bristling at the top of her head. You make it sound like I am the architect of this outcome.
I mean, am I wrong? You messaged Argos. You dragged us along this path. You enabled us to have victory and peace. It's all because of you. All because of your plans and just, I don't know, general control over the situation.
Control. I wouldn't say I necessarily... Control is a... She struggles over the word a few times.
It has negative connotations.
I've struggled with control most of my life. I consider myself as a person who's... Her head wings bristle again. I've had control over very little. But... yeah, I see what you're saying.
But at least for a few moments you had control.
I was able to influence an outcome by talking to someone. It was different. Different than how it had been.
Mm-hmm. And so, what has changed between then and now?
How honest do you want me to be?
I mean, hey, it's just me and you and the Coda.
She looks over at the Coda. With this thing that I've created, that I thought I was making to help the people that I cared about, it's become abundantly clear that even in the areas that I thought I did have a limited amount of control, I didn't. I was playing into some larger desire. And a lot of the things that I wanted for myself, wanted more than anything, just feel like manipulations. You could call me manipulative, but She sighs. That's a type of villain I was willing to be. But it's clear enough. I was manipulated myself.
That's how it goes.
And just another pawn in somebody's larger game. You see a shot of pain sort of go through her face. I didn't want to hurt the people on the surface. I didn't want to hurt the Burning Worlders anymore. I didn't want it to end like this, so I still want to consider this a victory. I really, really do.
I mean, it's certainly a step in the right direction.
You see the pain go through her face. It's almost overwhelming. A step in the right direction, yes, but this Coda, it's still going to devour everyone whole, isn't it?
In theory, yeah.
We got a portion of the flame whenever our world was devoured. Vendor always justified it as a chance to preserve people. A chance to actually save them from the oblivion that would normally face them. That's not what's happening. It's not the world we live in.
So what do you think the Coda is right now?
She looks up. Time for her to roll her dice. If she rolls yellow, everything is great. Okay. Every one of her emotions wanted to look at this thing and call it a monster. But she remembers. She remembers a memory of the distant past. Her own body being heavily experimented on, changed, altered to accommodate a different sort of power, to make her capable of accommodating a massive amount of flame, channeling it towards eternity's end. It's a tool. She speaks the words that she uses to describe herself, how she feels.
And do you think it can only be used for destruction?
Time for her to roll again. If you want to have her re-roll any of these outcomes, obviously, you can simply roll to do against her.
I mean, I can't even see her dice.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, are they hidden to you?
Yeah, they're hidden to me.
Oh my god, they're sent privately. That's fucked up. Okay.
Secret bird.
Secret bird. Ooh, okay. She gives you an answer that you don't expect from the normally very peace-loving Fio, as her eyes sort of like look over to you. In its current state, I don't believe it can be used for anything but.
Okay. That's at least interesting. So let's change the topic.
Her eyes open.
You've met Sea Gazer, right?
I have.
What would you say about her?
Ooh. Knowing her story, she was a weapon made exclusively to destroy.
But what is she?
A person. Be a little adventurous to call her my friend.
Oh, that's fine. I'm not asking for that much. I don't know, it's just... You think Sea Gazer and the Coda are similar in certain ways?
You see the click. Yeah. What changed Sea Gazer?
I don't know, experiencing, existing, guidance.
You hear the unspoken part. And what could change me? Her head wings flutter again as those words sort of cascade across the empty expanse. Experience. Yeah, I can hope.
Do you want my opinion?
She looks at you. Yes.
It's gonna be a little rude, but I don't think you expect anything different from me.
What do you
I
expect?
think you were a bird in the cage. Someone kept for a purpose, and you worked very hard to escape that cage. But right now you're still feeling lost even after you escaped that cage, correct?
The slightest nod of the head.
It's because you put yourself in a new one. You wanted to help everyone, you wanted to participate in the story, but yet you yourself put yourself in a form of authority, in a position you can't escape from, correct?
Yes, I put myself in a position of power, but... Her lips purse. A little annoyed, visibly. I put myself in a position of power because I wanted to make a difference in the world for these people. Yeah, it's limiting. Yeah, I don't get to do everything that I wanted to do. Yeah, I have watched World 12 drift by me, but...
But
If we win... If we win, then it'll be fine, right? It'll be okay if we win.
Theo, do you think you'll be free when we win? Like, sure, maybe in like 100 or 200 years after everything's done, everything's fixed, you might taste like a little bit of freedom, but I don't really think we will have that, like I said, for a long time. Even if we win, there's still a lot of work to do. I mean, hell, Skypoint needs restructuring. The world needs rebuilding. Your people, they're not exactly an issue that can be fixed within months. It'll take lifetimes. I'm sorry to be the one to say this, but you won't be free. Maybe the next generation, or maybe the generation after them, they'll be free, but honestly, winning is the starting line. Is that something you can handle?
She stares at you. Is that how you see the world? Winning's the starting line?
I mean, look around. The world's burning. The government and forms of power crumbling. Entire islands blown off the face of the world. Does it look like we'll be free if we win?
No, it doesn't. She stands up. Her, again, fully, like, She's fully peacocked out at this point, clearly visibly agitated. She sort of stands there. Well, in that case, and I rolled a die for her. Okay. She rolled her black stat highest. We'll only be free then when we decide to be free. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah.
Even if it's denial, even if it's running away. We'll only have a moment, or even the slightest moment of freedom before we come tilting and crashing into the ground. She rises herself up to her feet. All right. Well then. If all of this is an endless procession onwards, then in the moment, we might as well do whatever is freeing. You clearly have made her angry.
So, with this realization, what are you gonna do?
Whatever I feel like. She grabs you by the arm and starts to fucking drag you. And just like works her way off in this direction. If the Coda wants to show us any vision, it can. I don't care. I'm fascinated by previous worlds. I like to learn about them. I'm not going to get sad anymore.
He just gets dragged along. And he's just like, not fully understanding what he expected with riling Theo up, but it might be good, or this might just cause more pain.
Back over here. So, what do we think about that one? Horizon says, looking over to Argos.
Theo or Ace?
It's probably good for her. Riddle says. That little interaction, don't you think that's corrupting? Doesn't she seem angrier?
You cannot possibly blame that on some flame corruption bullshit and not the personality.
Oh, come on. Just look at the examples right in front of you. You've got dear sweet Riddle immediately in front of you, and you could say, oh, all of her problems come down to a personality issue. Hey. But ultimately, that's not an excuse you can use too often, right?
You're making more of a case for these horns attracting people of a specific difficulty to work with than some sort of eldritch corruption nonsense.
I mean, an eldritch corruption can take many forms. Look at that. Look at how angry she was.
Okay, yeah. It's eldritch corruption that Riddle keeps all the mugs in her room and doesn't wash them.
Hey, come on.
No, I'm giving you an out. It's not your fault.
Is that true?
Riddle.
Maybe. Is that really true? Wow, that's wild.
Oh no.
Riddle sags across the table. I feel like you made a good point, Argos, but at the same time, I'm the one who's getting dragged under the bus for this one. Okay, all I'm saying is, Horizon relaxes back in place. You can use for Ace, it's a personality issue thing, but that waives any future right to, engage in that argument.
No, that cannot be true because I know who's coming next.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And I bring us back over here. Everybody take a quick break.
Yippee.
Holy fuck.
Oof.
Yay.
Let me hit this.
Yippee.
Other side is up next.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Hello, chat.
I love how the second it's like, yeah, the other side is up next. It's time for Roma to do scenes, and I'm standing here like, but I'm so sleepy.
Well, Roma,
Time to lock in.
gotta lock in. So,
I know.
question for the YouTube comments. Do you guys like sprinkles?
Yeah, do you guys like sprinkles?
Do you guys like sprinkles? It's a very hotly,
Contested question.
Yeah.
We had a lot of talks about it in the pre-stream chat.
Yeah.
Why must I lock in? I simply wish to draw boys. And girls, but boys.
You mean Jimmy's? Oh yeah, sorry, Jimmy's. Yeah, forgot. You don't get to do this when the word is banned from chat. Don't worry, Gobligator removed the ban. I saw him.
Yeah, I got unbanned in the middle of the chat.
Yeah,
Or in the middle of the session.
In the middle of session, I saw Gobligator fix it. So.
Yeah, I also saw that.
Yeah, nothing escapes my eyes. Can you hear raw sprinkles in my room that I occasionally ate raw? Wow,
No.
you're saying that in front of everyone?
Not even on some ice
You
cream.
also have a can of dirt.
Yeah.
You nibble on a can of garbage.
You gotta
Well, you know, I love how I used to have a can of sauerkraut.
Yeah.
What?
Just in
Fucking
his room.
Roma sent me mail. And in that
Yeah, I
mail,
sent
Roma
Roma
sent
some
me
gifts.
some gifts. And in it was a can of sauerkraut. And I shit you not, right? Canned goods last a long time, right? The can Roma sent me was an expired can of sauerkraut. She didn't
Oh
even
my
fucking
God.
check. It was expired. And I was gonna throw it away. And then Roma was like, no, don't throw it away. And I was like, fine, it's in a can. How bad can it get? So I kept it on a can. And it was on my shelf for probably
Like years.
I want to say 4 or 5 years. But then the sauerkraut grew radioactive and started melting the bottom of the can.
Oh my god.
So I threw it away.
Don't worry, I'll get you another can of sauerkraut.
It better not be expired, so this one lasts fucking longer. Oh yeah.
Fucking point if it's not expired!
Oh yeah. Here's also a point. I fucking hate sauerkraut, by the way. I don't love it. I fucking despise sauerkraut. It smells. I don't like the texture. It fucking sucks. Sauerkraut's better than sprinkles? No. Both of them awful. Get them out of my fucking face. I don't like it.
I also don't like sauerkraut.
Yeah.
I just gave it to you.
I thought
'cause
you were gonna
it
turn
was
on Jimmy's.
interesting.
No, I'm not
I
turning.
thought you were gonna go, I also don't like sprinkles.
I
I
fucking
mean, I also
mask
don't
off
like
moment.
Jimmy's.
Mask off moment. I don't like Jimmy's at
Yeah.
all.
I don't like Jimmy's. Okay, I'm gonna take us back to it. Tiny, Roma, Jackson, you here?
Yeah.
I don't think Jackson's here. He's dead.
No, Jackson's still gone. I love the person just says YouTube viewers finally getting a taste of the pre-stream banter. This is the energy we show up to the beginning of stream with.
Yeah, we discovered that they call sprinkles Jimmy's in a part of the world.
Do we need Jackson?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do we?
Yes, for this next part, yes. Let me go over here.
I love looking over at chat and it's like, oh, let me list all of the characters that have these horns. And then it's like, 2 characters from Roma's Patreon that haven't appeared on screen yet. Me. Huh? I drew them. I don't know who they're talking about.
Hey man, it's a secret from you.
Hey, remember in session 2 when Keyhole turned to you and said collect divine crowns?
Yeah.
Remember that? Remember that
Yeah,
way
I
from back then?
I remember.
Don't worry, I've been collecting. I've not
You've been
stopped
collecting?
collecting.
You're still collecting these divine crowns.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I don't give a
You
fuck about what
love-
anyone else says.
You love the thermonuclear corruption of your reality?
Yeah. Trouble's entire personal identity is how she has not counting Ace because not counting Ace. Trouble's got a huge part of her personality trait that she fucks every single one of these broken down nuclear reactors that she meets.
So you guys are like, hello, ma'am?
This could be us if you weren't playing.
Maybe the real corruption isn't the horn, but the horny.
What did I come back to?
Yeah, welcome back. Okay, let's go back to session.
Welcome back, let's roll! So we've been having a lot of metaphysical discussion on the nature of the world and all that other fun stuff. Yeah, like, obviously, from the highest point on high, from a bunch of beings that do not know, at its fundamental core, how to relate to humanity, the world. They are, in themselves, inexperienced here, to the point that a gamer can show up and clue them in to the deeper nature of things. But here, in this place, we have people experienced with the depths of human significance. And that is precisely why I'm saying, I gotta get his theme. And that is precisely why I'm saying the existence of the Flame Touched, as you've been calling it. Existence of the Flame Touched. Fascinating that you can continue to state things as racistly as physically possible. Resorting to the ad hominem instantly say, typical. She leans her way in. I thought you prided yourself on being the least racist member of our class. I am, thank you very much. Then why do you continue to enforce the various policies around the city? I am not racist, unlike the leaders of all of the other companies. I simply continue to enforce the status quo that is absolutely motivated against the mass. Yes, I remember how you used to treat the mass. Very positively. What? Why are you getting on about this? Weird. It was weird. You're weird. You smell. This is getting us nowhere. Let's return to the war game. I don't want to go back. You argue 9.1 inches when 9.1 inches is not 9 inches. Pay attention to the board again. This discussion gets them nowhere. Elsewhere, Argos.
Yeah.
You've been engaged in metaphysical discussion of your own. You, however, get a ping that it's time to leave the room. You remain connected. You're still talking to Horizon with half of your brain.
I'm doing the same thing Riddle was doing.
Yes, you are. Treble is also doing it.
Treble is wait. Huge question. Did Treble hear that entire conversation?
Yes.
Oh, it's insufferable. Trouble is like, God, my girlfriend is the hottest person to ever do it. Have I ever mentioned that you're really hot also, Argos? You guys are so cool and awesome. You are the best to ever fucking do it.
Yes, you did indeed get their ass. Clive says from the corner.
She is pushing the freaking pedal on that gas. She is so fucking excited. She was very quiet and polite while the conversation was happening, and then there was a lull, and she became insufferable.
I was afraid I might wind up getting us vaporized, but this is the positive feedback I needed. Thank you.
If you were gonna get us vaporized, I would have solved the problem.
I'm gonna give you control over this trouble in this room, specifically. Because the terminal's here, and you do not need to ask to manifest. You're free.
But we have to leave the room.
You fly around, finally unhinged, unglued.
What if you didn't leave the room, though? Because I can move around in here. Watch this! She sits on your head.
That's what you were doing with Discovery mere moments ago.
I understand the appeal. Can I still bring her with me if we go to the
absolutely.
room? Okay.
Treble, you can continue to manifest freely in a radius around Argos. Or radius around any of your friends.
There we go.
She's very happy about this.
You've also been out here talking to these three.
Her little shallot going over Argos's eyes like a windshield wiper.
I'm wiping off your glasses. Look, Argos.
Wow, thank you, Treble. So useful.
Yes.
I wouldn't have gotten through that last very intense conversation without you wiping the sweat.
Stability looks over. Did everything go well on your end? Did you help Opia navigate the Coda?
Sorta.
You have such a right, that's what I was doing.
It seems like they're at an impasse where there's only so much we can do to assist them.
I see. Okay. Well, we've been working out the logistics as far as getting you a new body goes. You ready to hear the breakdown?
Oh, really quick, before that, so that I can allocate the resources properly, I have recently been given access to several different programs that I can look into.
Bring you
This
over
is
here.
how I have currently allocated my resources. Would you like me to adjust the red one anywhere else?
Ooh, regain the halo, speak to the abyss, and threat executors. Okay. Like this. And you're dedicating these two to regeneration?
Yes.
Okay, that will get...
Treble's plan is she is going to hit every single turn she can hit Threat the Executors. She's going to hit Threat the Executors because fuck the operator.
Yeah, understandable. Hold on. I'm gonna debuff him to see how good he's doing in his Warhammer 40k. Minus 1d6. Okay, yeah, he's doing a -3 thanks to your interference. Meanwhile, Say is doing a 4. She actually needed the help. You are making him lose his game. He is raging about it a little bit.
Treble's plan is she's going to do personal speak to the abyss and threat operators until personal speak to the abyss is complete. So the one that you can move around is the red one, for now at least. That's where she placed it because she's like, I'm pretty sure I know what this is. I want the confirmation so that we can then move on to things we don't know.
So all of those, we don't really know what they are. We just know the names.
You just
I don't
know.
know. I don't know what the winners is. I have ideas for the mass, but that one I don't really know. Regain the Halo, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Flag Protocol, no clue. Collapse of the Self, who knows?
Wasn't there a god that they were going to send out? Oh no, that was Drift. That was
Yeah.
going to collapse everything. But, okay. Plague Protocol, they see the flame as a plague.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Right now, I don't think we have any issues with the judges or the angels ongoing, unless you guys are about to go pick a fight with them.
Well,
And if you are, then I can reallocate over there. But for now, my plan was to stay on the Halo.
can you just
Yeah.
out of character remind me who the executors are exactly?
Operator and
Cantella
Cantella, yeah.
The
Oh,
operator.
just them.
It's their leaders, yeah.
It is the higher ranked positions.
Yes.
Treble is
Okay.
walking in and every turn going, I debuff the
Debuff you,
leadership. I
debuff you,
the
debuff you.
leadership. I
That's
debuff
smart,
the
yeah.
leadership.
That's really smart.
Okay.
You
Also,
sounds
just
good
so
to
you
me.
know, my Roll20 is tweaking out.
yeah, classic. Yeah, you get the rundown on this display as Stability sort of folds her arms. That seems like a good breakdown of things. I hope you get good information back. Plus, keeping the executors under control will assist us if we go about getting your body and do a bad job. So, basically, just to catch everybody up to speed, I could only think of 3 real ways to get you a proper, up-and-functioning Trouble body back.
3 is good.
You could get, as far as constituting the original Trouble as she was, in a way that I don't really understand, it's the riskiest option. We don't have much data related to it, but we were talking about contacting the Coda directly, and me literally just asking it to manifest a body. Willow and Argos, I need your assistance on that as much as possible, because, Trouble, I don't really know you that well.
Oh, if it needs to be people who know me well, then you guys should take Aura with you as well.
Or, turns over, waves, hey, she shakes her head. That's if we decide to use that route. There's another route as well. We could break into the government building that the Demiurge had her body printed at, and simply print her a new copy of the body that was destroyed. It's safe, it's reliable, but the team that is going in might get caught. So the risk is to the agents. And finally, we could visit a back alley doctor and just have a body printed, but like the quality might be a little suspect.
I guess.
Her a new body. Will she? Will it just be like one of the little suits the masks are in?
Stability laughs. Like worst case scenario, yeah. So the way this works. Functionally, I'm going to be throwing a certain number of dice at your margin of success based on whichever operation you decide to do. In the back alley doctor, you have the smallest, you're rolling the smallest pool of dice, so your levels of success are the lowest possible. You could get bad outcomes, like Treble only gets a trash can body, or the only way to remove her from the location, I look at Willow with her plan C, is to place her within a Tamagotchi. These are not desirable outcomes that can happen if you roll bad. This is the but of course, you don't need to. Right now, you're not binding Treble to that body. You have yet to figure out how to get her out of the system. You just need a vessel. However, breaking into the government facility, you're going to get a far higher quality Treble. You're going to be rolling way more dice. But your agents can get caught. Finally, there's funky mode, which is stability goes, I have an ominous warehouse in the woods. Let's perform an evil ritual.
So, I think we should split our attention between the ritual and the government facility.
Really? You think that the ritual's a good idea?
Yeah, sounds safe enough.
Well, if you think about it, right? Those two are the ones that can go the most wrong, right? So we should try them earlier and then keep the safe option for when those fuck up irreversibly.
I don't like the assertion of irreversibly, but I do see the wisdom.
Yeah, what's the danger of this ritual? Is it just it going wrong and presenting us with a low-quality vessel, or something more sinister?
Dangers are mostly unknown. Because we're communicating with the Coda directly, it'll directly relate to our capacity to give a good image of Treble and create a new one.
And Treble, what do you think the goal should be? Do you want a more functioning body right now to assist with the extraction, or do you want, would it be better to go with a temporary body so we can get you back to Opia and restore you into something more permanent?
She sort of thinks, well, generally making me bodies takes quite a long time anyway. Tetra's been working on my new one for a while, but on his original timeline it might not be ready for a couple more months.
Oh, okay.
Oh, months is a long time.
It certainly would be convenient to get something right now.
Yes, that's why I was saying, even though they're the two more dangerous options, grabbing the ritual or the government facility now, while we still have time before the others get here to handle any fallout that could occur, seems wise.
Makes sense to me, but
that way, if we do the ritual and we just don't make a good enough body, the guys at the facility can try and do that, and then if the guys at the facility get caught, we have the rest of our time there to save them, assuming that they do manage to print the body. It will just be with them.
Should we try one and then the other, or break into two
both at the
teams?
same time.
I agree.
If we do both at the same time, there's a benefit to sending a smaller team to the government facility, because if the bad outcome of the government facility is our team being captured, sending a smaller team, meaning the amount of people we have to take in to rescue them, is larger, and also it would let them be stealthier.
It's true. I just worry about what'll happen to them if they get captured.
We should...
Usually they don't don't they put us in put you guys in jail first or something for if you do something bad before just killing you quickly?
the potential for spontaneous execution is substantial. But I believe for the most part they will try interrogating you first. Yes. Clive says, moving his way forwards.
An interrogation isn't, from what I hear, a pleasant process.
No.
They see us as, machines unworthy of any sort of empathy.
This might be a little bit controversial. I think we should send Clive, Jean, and Rekko to the government facility.
Rekko's expression sort of lights up. Jean sort of sighs. Yes, I think I can pass as an angel. But I don't think we should take Rekko with us. The consequences of her getting caught are too substantial.
That's a fair point.
Rekko represents a huge change in the paradigm as far as angels go, and definitely something the operator would not want.
I am more than happy to go to that facility with my crack team of me, Clive, and Street Guy. Street Guy walks up.
Oh, I know that guy.
Triple nodding like, I think that's acceptable.
Yeah, if any guy's the guy for the job, it's Street Guy.
Street Guy points at himself oh, I didn't realize I earned your fate, so okay, yeah, we can handle things.
He can get you through the streets, but hey, Demiurge?
Yes? She slowly turns around.
Sorry, I forgot in between sessions if she still wants to be called that.
She does not have a choice.
Oh, right, okay. Would you be willing to help with this?
Going and assisting at the facility?
Yeah.
Wouldn't sending the Demiurge to the facility be kind of dangerous? Isn't she a wanted criminal right now?
I certainly do know the location exceptionally well. Are you encouraging me to do this instead of coming along on your incredibly risky venture?
That sounds like they'll both be risky, but not if it's especially dangerous to you. Maybe you could stay behind and provide support and info. You do know the most about this place.
I do, and I love my job playing support.
Would you be willing to do that?
I love my job playing support.
You can't ask her if she's willing to do something. You gotta give her two options, and the one she chooses is the one she probably wants to do more.
Unless
would you
she's
rather stay here and provide support to the facility team, or would you rather go with the facility team, or would you rather go with the ritual team?
I would prefer to go along on that incredibly risky venture that I think could cause serious complications if it goes wrong. The ritual team that you are doing for some reason.
Oh, she's agreeing aggressively. That means she doesn't like it.
Demiurge is vibrating in place.
You know, something about how this ritual will go?
I think trying to operate and directly communicate with the Coda in an instance when we have technology under our command is adventurous.
But
Well,
it
yes,
doubles
isn't
our
that the point?
odds.
Yes, to get information, right?
Right.
Oh, she's shaking a lot.
Oh god, she's going nuclear.
No, I love this idea. I love it so much. I think if it happened far away from me, I might explode.
I don't think you're joking.
Thump. Her CD case flies open and then she... I apologize. It seems one of my limiters has almost come loose.
Okay, so I think you should just stay behind and support the other team.
I love support!
I think that she should come along on the ritual mission because I like having a base to return home to.
Thank you.
It took us 2 weeks to acquire this safe house.
Okay, yeah.
It took us like several days to furnish it after finding it.
And there are no other currently secured 100% safe locations in the city.
I mean,
Yeah, I was about to say, other than my warehouse.
In the
the
city.
warehouse we're going to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
What
if that
about
can
the
fit
nice
everybody.
cottage? Yeah, I guess that couldn't. It could barely
I mean-
fit us.
In case the ritual goes horrifically wrong, the warehouse is full of supplies, so we can deal with it. Guns, live grenades.
Oh. I understand.
I
I have been in a situation like this before.
So I guess we're driving to the outskirts of the city. Okay. Anybody know a guy that can drive?
Oh, we know a guy.
You all get in the car and you start to drive to the edge of the city. And our camera remains with a willow, but not this willow. Instead, it shifts over. No. We need a far kinder music track. mm, mm, mm. Go over here. Brilliant sunshine scalds your fucking eyeballs. As Whisper, you find yourself Lost Riddle at some point. You stand in Fuse City, the center of Fuse City. It's brilliant and burning bright.
This is cruel.
Yeah.
You know, I loved the city.
You look around and you hear light applause. As you make your way forwards, people are clapping for you. Not just you. You hear another round of applause down the way. Mike is walking carrying Basil's head. This is really strange. I don't know if I like this.
Hey,
You run your way
run
forward.
up.
Mike turns Basil's head to face you.
Oh,
Are you using her as a shield?
No, I remember this. This was our walk.
it
on
would
the-
not make for a very good shield.
Yeah. We did this walk on our first day at Flo. Everybody showed up and clapped for, like, Argos. Basil was in her coffin at the time, so she didn't get to do it herself. Are you good, Whisper?
It's fine. I wasn't here, so
Neither was I, so Mike's the minority.
I mean, like, I was tagging along with Argos, but I wasn't here, like, physically or anything.
You didn't have a body yet.
I didn't, no. Well, I
You've
did,
gotten
it was
so
just-
big since you were
Yeah.
Data.
That's true.
What
My
did-
tail's a lot bigger.
what did you feel on that day?
Nerves. Mostly nerves. I'm gonna be honest. At any given time, my primary emotion is probably anxiety. So, I might not be the right person to ask. But, what are you feeling right now? You look at the crowd. They continue to cheer for you, seeing almost a different you.
I hate it.
Oh, why?
Are you worried that when they look at you, they see somebody that's not you?
Yeah, that's a good question for you, too.
Not just that, just it feels unearned, maybe.
Ooh. Like,
Was
yeah.
it earned then?
No, we hadn't even done anything yet.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
But
Hmm.
you could look at it as being unearned praise, or you could look at it as the people of this city dedicating their energy for the people that were hopefully going to save them. Like a fuel source. You'd think of them when you were fighting.
It's a slight. You hear Mike's voice, like, sort of spark up. She tries to focus on this. She tries to own it. And you get the feeling that you're helping. It's around this point. You two. Almost breach into this place.
Okay, good. At least I'm not the last one here.
Theo actually grabs you and holds you back.
Oh. Yeah.
Pause. And sort of stare. I'm going to ask you an honest question. Do you want to go over there and do you want to join them?
I don't think it would get us closer to getting out of here.
No, it wouldn't, right?
No. Nah, I'll stay here.
The two of you decide to spy. Down here, the three of you sort of work your way forwards. I just try my best to think of a world. She closes her eyes. Where the people up here, it didn't matter, I guess. Where, like...
What do you mean?
Like, it could be anybody up here, right? Based on what you're saying. Like, they'd be clapping for anyone if the prompt was put in front of them.
Right, but they clapped for you. You can't take that away.
At least they did clap for you.
She pauses and turns, looking back at you, Whisper.
I was never there.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Would it be comforting of me to say that I think they would have, if you were?
I don't know. It's just...
Is that what you want?
Everything about this... Everything about Fuse City felt so fake. I don't know if it was just Geist or if it was the times or... I'm not sure.
If it's fake, does it have less meaning?
It feels like it. It feels like... I guess it feels like I didn't know what I was getting myself into. How dangerous things would get.
So you regret it then?
No, I don't think I do.
So if you could go back, you wouldn't change anything?
Would you be here if you went back? Would you stand where Willow stood?
Let me roll the die.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd stand here. I'd do something better.
Like what? What would you change? Mike's expression lights up.
From what I heard, that other people stole the show. I would have, I don't know, showed off more.
Oh, so you do have an exhibitionist in you.
Isn't that a dirty word?
Yeah, that's not, I mean, now's your chance, right? Make a difference.
Show off?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, let me lock in green. And, Whisper, puts on her best face and, tries to flex.
Give me a roll to do! Oh my god! You flex and everyone, you feel it. The intention changes. They're clapping. They're clapping for you. They're clapping for you of all people. You go back, you do what you would have done. You correct the timeline in your mind. And how do you feel about that? How does all the adulation pointed in your direction make you feel? Drop and give me another roll to die. This is very important for the tone. You're getting recognition. How does it make you
Oh my
feel?
god.
I love it!
It makes her feel like a hero again.
You see that smile cross her face as it feels like the most natural thing ever. Still holding on to Willow, still holding on to you, Basil. You see Willow stand there, stride backwards, and it feels like Whisper and Willow are one in this moment. Before you see her disappear. Oh, she definitely just made it through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 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 Mike turns.
Not to
Flexes.
put any extra pressure on you, but if you leave without me, then I'm just gonna be stuck here.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's try to find other people. She rushes off. Basil, this is your life for now. You're gonna help other people pass on. Up here.
That sounds like what I should be doing.
Uh-huh. These two pause, seeing that sort of play itself out. Okay, well, we found our way over here. We following them or hunting out somebody else?
There's a few people I think would be interesting to see.
She turns. Like who?
I mean, as far as we know, I don't think the director's gotten out.
The two of you pull yourselves backwards and disappear into the fucking fog. Over here, I drop Whisper on this map. As she does indeed make her way out.
Bro caught the baseball.
Oh my god, stop. Don't need
You make your way through.
Whisper has like a look to her as she realizes something. God damn it.
It makes her way over. You made it through.
Yes, and I realized something annoying.
Oh no. What happened?
I want to be better than Willow.
You see the smile across her face, and she's like, oh, long and difficult road, I see. Well, that's going to be difficult. Not because I don't think you're better than Willow. Based on what I've seen, particularly lately, you're exceptionally impressive. She takes a step over this way, actually walking with you, like arm on your back. The primary area is Willow is always getting better.
Yeah.
This won't be a
That's the
one and
thing.
done thing.
I remember how I was in Station 1 when I saw the strongest person in the room. And how I was transfixed on beating them, being the number one. And now the number one is myself. Well, I guess a different version of me.
She smiles. It feels like you're accomplishing something, though. By being Willow's opposite. I know her. And I know she'll want to outdo you as well.
I guess that's something fun to strive for.
You smile! You feel like the second you guys got back together, it's like, I feel like if the stupid mist hadn't separated us, we would have cleared that place in a matter of minutes.
True.
Argos, it speaks up. Report to everybody else that Whisper is the next through the maze.
Okay. Good job. Got any tips to leave to everybody else?
What Dr. Gay said. I think it's confusing at first, and how do I phrase this in a way that would be helpful? Accept the parts of yourself that you feel needs to be accepted.
Okay, I'll do my best to pass that along.
You share that message.
Wait, hold on. She thinks for a second. She's using all her brain power.
Yeah.
Do you believe the Coda only allows perfect people to pass through?
Okay, yeah.
You say that, and a moment, the best way to describe it is for every grunt that's still out there, they're just like, oh, fucking God. Bro, I'm turning around. And almost in response to this, on the other side, you do hear the latest chime over from you, Argos, just like, see? We didn't jump to Sea Gazer immediately. We focused on somebody else instead. That was a nice little diversion, wasn't it?
Uh-huh. And
let's see what Sea Gazer's up to.
what did you get from that last bit?
Was
that purely just to prove me wrong?
What do you mean? She puts on the most innocent expression you've ever seen. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just thought it was fun to focus on your friends. All the other people drawn in by this whirlpool of karma. Do you not like seeing your friends? Do you not like seeing them overcome?
All of the cool, mysterious, otherworldly people who I meet turn out to be like this.
What do you mean like this? I'm friendly. We're communicating, right? This is the miracle that Flame allows.
Yeah, I Treble, Queen of Flame. One after the other. I see another side to them.
To be fair, the ones that aren't like this you kill, so... Eternity might have been like this, you didn't give him the chance.
I miss him.
I mean, he vaporized, sorry.
Anyway, back to the question at hand. What's Sea Gazer up to? Basil? You come across someone.
I'll get her through, don't worry.
Thank you for being the emotional janitor.
I'll feed them the ambrosia that I can never taste.
You understand? You understand your assignment today. You see somebody... This is not nearly fucking sad enough. Like, that's a normal Sea Gazer theme, but we need to up this. She's going through angst right now, man. She's up against the tree, banging her head against it backwards, like she's sitting on the ground and then thump, 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 and her little horn is carving a deep scar into the side of it. Oh,
having a little trouble talking to her?
Yeah, she's not listening, or her method of communicating is a real sick fucking joke. What did you guys see? Foul mockeries of your past experiences or something? Because right now, this feels like a bet or a dare for me to go fucking crazy, to start setting shit on fire. But I'm being good, I'm being respectful, I'm not destroying anything.
You feel like you're taking it too personally?
God, what do you mean too personally? Look at this place. This is the world I was made for. World with no gods, no higher beings. They're all dead. They're all dead because I killed them. So, she's showing me this, and I'm like, cool, yeah, my worst fucking nightmare. One where I couldn't push back against my destructive impulses. One where I couldn't let hatred rule my life. Or could? I don't know. Got mixed up with the double negative there. She scratches the back of her head. I don't know.
Well,
I'm just stuck.
This is the world you were made for. Why don't you think about the world that you're in?
One that I'm in.
Don't be so focused on a point so far into the future that you miss each day.
Ooh. She thinks hard about this. And the world contorts, and you wind up here. The world that I'm in, huh? She looks around. It's my cell. It's the place I was. It's the place I am.
And what did you feel when you were here?
I wanted to break the fuck out. I wanted to do anything else. I wanted to set the world on fire. I think my hatred was even stronger when I was still here. I just wanted it all to burn.
And you did get out. You were strong enough.
I was, yeah.
But does being strong make you happy?
I don't know. If I'm not strong, what do I got? I'm like...
That's a rude thing to say with Mike sitting right here holding my head.
I didn't mean it like that. I mean, like value do I have as a person? Because it's like, it is literally my main selling point.
I don't think we get to determine our own value.
Yeah, pretty
Our
much.
value is determined by the people who look at us. You're valuable to us.
I mean, I'm fucking... I guess.
And I don't care if you're a super weapon or some nerd.
No, not the some nerd part. It's the fact that I'm stupid, careless, I break things easily, I get angry really easily.
See, those are all things that you have if you're not strong, though.
Yeah.
Those are all things that make you you.
Yeah. We, like this about you? Mostly. Okay. You see her body sort of freeze. Look, I don't know what else I'm bringing to the table, okay? If the Coda's gonna push back hard against the hatred part, I don't know if there's anything else that could get me my ticket down to the lower floors. It's not about proving that you have value.
I don't think you need to bring anything to the table. Do you feel like you need to earn love?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Mike's grasp sort of tightens a little harder around you, Basil.
Well, what if I gave it to you anyway?
Be nice.
Say you're never going to kill a god again. Say it, just as a thought experiment.
Fine, I'm never gonna kill a god again. I'm never gonna
Still love you.
Okay.
Say more things.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Say everything that you think gives you value.
I'm not a weapon.
Still love you.
Mike's grasp sort of tightens a little bit more. She makes her way forwards as Seegazer runs down a list of things, and every single time you intone the same thing, and you watch her burn a little bit more brightly each time. She makes her way forwards and sort of makes eye contact with her. Did you think that you needed to be stronger or be someone to deserve love? From me? She freezes. I probably phrased it wrong. I'm bad at this stuff. But like the reason you're busy, the reason you're caught up is because the world's ending, right? If we resolve all that, then everything will be fine. We can maybe have that... The word dies on her tongue. We can have that additional date. Mike's expression pauses, fixated on Seagazer in that moment. She sort of puts you gently down on the bed. I'm She bows. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I gave you that impression. It's not because of that I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Segazer's expression relaxes. Basil, this is a disaster.
No, I think you're really getting somewhere.
She, her eyes close. I, didn't understand. I didn't understand the full responsibility that I was signing up for. And it's kind of been a massive pressure on my life, and I haven't learned how to live yet. While also doing that. I'm sorry if you thought it was your fault.
I think you have the same problem, Mike. You're so focused on what you can do for the future that you forget about now.
She looks down.
Why don't you just, instead of worrying about trying to get down to the city, I'll close my eyes and you just be here with her now.
Basil? You close your eyes and Mike goes, yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's complete darkness for a little bit. And? Whisper. Strut, 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 walking her way back in. Well, kind of the best to ever do it. Made it through nice and easy. Not even a challenge for somebody like me. Uh-huh. It sort of
Good job,
turns.
Seagazer.
Yeah. What did it take? It took the most significant moment of my entire life. The girl I like isn't mad at me. That has to be very big for you.
I'm so incredibly proud of you, Seagazer.
Yeah, kind of massive. Huge for me. That, if only I could be so liberated. It says, dumbass who made it here first.
We all carry different baggage. I do not judge. That's what Whisper keeps saying that over and over.
She turns her way around and grabs the little dragonfly. You hear that, Argo? She doesn't hate my guts.
You've come so far.
And I partially have you to thank for this because of tail is wagging back and forth. She's being so loud.
It is nice seeing her happy, though.
Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern with everybody that made it through the... I'm gonna... We have, like... trying to think about how to put this diplomatically. Looks over at Argos. I'm happy we have you with us, Argos, navigating us.
I'm not sure I can claim any credit.
No, not for getting us through,
Yeah.
but for the inevitability that nobody else makes it through the maze. I think
sure.
I think there's a phrase for this. Argos, you are currently the one brain cell over here.
I understand. Oh.
And everybody who's cleared the maze. And then over here. Hey, put some respect on Defender 7's name.
Yes, I am a doctor.
So, Seagazer, have you got any advice to pass on to everyone else?
If you're worried that a girl doesn't like you, clear things up.
Can we go with that?
Okay, that's completely worthless, but thank you.
Base state.
Seagazer, I think you're actually wonderful.
pupils fully
I
dilated.
feel like if I had met you in Station 1, I think I would have I would have an amazing time.
Her entire expression lights up. She's like, "Oh, in that case, like, I don't have any of Riddle's memories or anything related to that stuff. Tell me about it." And she's gonna walk over to the edge of the Coda and literally just sit here and listen to you talk.
Well, there's a little bit of a long story if you're willing to hear it all.
Yeah, come on. I mean, today's great. I want to. She beams at you, and you guys start talking. Basil. You know what? No. We're gonna catch up with Ace's point of view. Ace.
Yeah.
You mentioned a very specific name. You said Oscar. The thing about Oscar. Normally, he wouldn't have to engage with this floor. But somebody dealt enough damage to his suit that he does not have any other choice at this point. So the man frustratingly opens his eyes. He looks down at his phone. It buzzes on and off. A name's displayed over here. He sighs, looks down at it. Fucking internship work. Ugh. Literally classmates like last week, annoying ass. Fine, sure, yeah. It's not like I have anything else going on. The man wanders his way forwards, leaving his dorm room. Makes his way to a nearby gas station. Scratching himself. This is a man walking around in shorts, flip-flops, and socks. He wakes up at like 1 p.m. and just looks like a disheveled wreck. He wanders his way through the brilliant outside. The warm temperatures causing cascades of light to dance across him. Grab one more thing. Sort of makes his way up. Buys something from the vending machine, yawning loudly as you two actually sort of jump in over here. You peek out from behind the tree as you stare over at Oscar. What you see is human man, face unrendered. Literally the most average looking individual you've ever seen. So average, I will not be getting him a pog. Turns his way around, walks over to the mass, just stares down. Hey. The mass turns, looks over, and in a more robotic voice greets, "Good afternoon. This is the third time you've come back here this week. Are you here for..." "Yep, here for the usual." Makes his way inside. As your eyes trace over into the distance, somebody sort of runs her way down the road. Pauses, turns, sees the man disappearing inside, skids to a halt, runs off in this direction, walks back outside with a morning newspaper, and like a gas station sandwich that's probably hell on your digestive system. Like one of the ones that'll kill you. Sort of waves. Hey, say. "Oh, Oscar, good to see you again. Wait, you're up." "Yeah, I'm up, regrettably." "You headed over to the university today?" Yeah. A name is spoken. Glitching in and out of existence, the syllables aren't heard. "Wanted me over at the lab for something." "Something big," he says. "Oh, something big," and he didn't even deign to communicate with us lesser mortals. You know him. Plus, we'd just be wasting away, right? No. Fair. Not much happening these days. She looks out and over. Ace. You almost catch her eye line and stare off into the distance. Something hangs in midair. A line of satellites, all pointed downwards. They almost send a sense of dread. Your ESP picks up on them. They forge a line, but ugh. It sets your teeth on edge. The containment system is now fully in effect. The what was it? Ring of Salvation now functions. It should enforce borders that, well, our bosses and our bosses' bosses all like. But, in reality, you hear what it's actually doing? Yeah, pumping mortar shells down through supply boats. Yeah. Food shortages aren't gonna exactly come to an end so long as we have a gun that does not know who it's supposed to be aimed at. I mean, like, fuck it. Even the initial targets, kinda fucked. World's doomed anyway. Why are we speeding along our destruction? Why aren't we taking it easy? Makes his way back over. Mess turns over and looks at him. What do you think? Excuse me. I haven't exactly been authorized to share my opinion on the destruction of the world. You gotta have one though, right? Say makes her way forwards up next to him. You're talking to one of the mass, yeah? You got an issue? Did you really fail out of class because you had an AI write all of your papers? That is neither here nor there. Listen. Hey, ma'am. Yes? Do you have a soul? Or it just comes... You can't just ask someone that, Oscar. Yes, I do. There you have it. Sort of stands up and starts to move his way off in this direction. I cheated, yes. But it was pretty much the old-fashioned way. Shrugs and starts to move. Asshole. Listen. No, you listen. When enough data is gathered inside of an artificial intelligence, enough that we can no longer parse exactly what's happening, it enters its black box period. We no longer have tools or means to measure exactly what happens in there. Literally, it moves outside of reality. If a soul grows in at some point, we would have absolutely no way of knowing. No, we wouldn't, yes. So, you just ask. That simple. Say sighs and makes her way forwards. Theo over here continues watching, fixated on the pair of them. We're watching something truly ancient right now.
Yeah. It's less interesting than I thought it would be.
She keeps focused on the person in front of you. And, like, the man turns and actually waves to you in his flip-flops.
I mean, yeah, of course he knows we're here.
Do you move towards him or just remain watching?
Just remain watching.
Okay. He takes another step this direction. You're headed, back to Elysium, yeah. Gotta check on some things. Right. Elysium. Oscar sighs, putting his hands in his pockets. An annoying thing. During the late 2000s, at a certain point, the ailing American tech industry decided to fuse with an evangelical rebranding. Most of the names, in an effort to retain relevancy against a competitive global climate, shifted instead to sounding more, for lack of a better word, religious. That way, at the very least, they would have a secured installed base. Even 100 years later, now talking about these systems, the Ring of Salvation, Angels, and the like. The stank sort of remains, because they, in all things, were first to the patent offices. In reality, well, most of the Angels were engineered overseas, but the name, of course, it would always belong to a good American company. Ace, your brain is filled with thoughts of America. Your burn spikes for a moment and you get irrationally angry. Your flame almost pushing back against this reality.
I think it's not good for us to stay here any longer.
Find out what he wants, and then, find out what he wants. You sort of try to pull yourself backwards, and you find yourself caught instead in a fucking vortex. You try to leave, and it's then that it feels like Oscar's dragging you with.
I mean, this is kind of karma, isn't it?
This is what we get for spying.
Guess we'll see it through to the end.
Oscar makes his way into a lab. A man behind the counter slides his way back and forth. He sort of like positions himself. Oh, Oscar, come in. And your guests. Yeah, they're my interns. Come on, guys. You're an intern too, Oscar. You know that, right? Yep, I know.
You can be intern to an intern.
Yep. They're very interested in the program that you got running here. He opens his mouth and says, again, this name. It's been repeated again and again and again. And you look over, and for a moment, you see the face of this person. Youthful, energetic, big smile across his face. Well, if you vouch for them, it's fine. After all, most of these experiments are kind of below the table. Not like there is much of a table to be up on top of. So, I want to ask you guys, what do you notice about this lab?
The giant fuck off ring.
Yes! Thank you. Well directed. Yeah. So this is actually meant for, spinning things at high velocities. You don't need to dumb it down for us. We are scientists. Leo says moving forwards. Oh, of course. I guess they're from your dorm? Close enough. Well, the giant ring, yes. And one of the prime reasons I brought you to this lab. We're currently not hooked up to the power grid. They shut us off weeks ago. Now, the interesting thing is, he gestures over at the terminals. They flicker on and off. We still have power. Do you know why that is?
Let me guess, you found some sort of alternative power source?
That is what I'm hoping we've discovered. He's very bright. Yeah, one of my best. The director starts digging for garbage in one of these boxes back here.
He just looks at the director. He knows where this is going.
No, we need a more ominous song. Well, the fascinating part is the exact nature of this lab. The reason it was handed over to me, in the state of the world's decline, is simple. Nobody's interested in deep space anymore. Nobody's interested in our space probes. Nobody's interested in our discoveries out amidst the stars. So, most of this technology was left for me, and that's when I discovered, within this lab, a message that had been waiting for weeks to be discovered.
Mm-hmm.
He puts himself up on the box. Dunk, dunk. Hitting the large ring behind him. The message itself. Only a few simple words. Yet the communication is capable of powering this entire room and a segment of this facility. These devices that would ate up enough power that this facility was discontinued. A message has that much power. Simple lines of code. This facility functions. A signal was enough to contain power. Do you know how monumental that is?
I mean, if only a few lines gave you this much. If you got access to the actual thing, you think you could handle it?
Exactly. The next thing I could ask for could be a picture. Could be, well, I don't know. I don't know what would have the most value, the most weight to it. That obviously this is a hypothetical. It just might be an error with the circuit breaker or something. You know, it's not. That's why you called us over. Yeah. I was hoping to get your expertise. He sits up on the box. Now you don't want my expertise. I might have believed at the time you wanted my expertise because of the program I flunked out of, but it's different. You want lab rats. I would never treat you like a lab rat. Hey. Oscar looks over at the two of you. You want to see horrors beyond our comprehension? Get that thing fucking rolling. The man makes his way backwards as Oscar pulls his way forwards. He sort of, again, straightens himself out. Coughs. Loosens his limbs. Fio moves over next to you. And time seems to advance. You want to know what that message was that the space probe picked up?
A warning?
Damn straight. We fired off the space probe Unity into the depths of the universe. There. Found this. Gestures at the flame. Said under no circumstances should it be invited back. My friend over there failed to share that with us until after we'd stepped through. Because it turns out there is a roar in the center of this great wheel as the flame is moved around and around and around and around. Inside the flame, space collapses. Long distance can become a short walk. Even a message leaves a trail, and a trail can be followed. He holds his hand out. If you want to see what I saw, walk through. If you don't blame you. Shrugs and starts moving. Fio pauses and looks over at you. This portal to the far side of the universe yawns open. Ace, you know what we were talking about earlier? I think there are certain thresholds of knowledge that if you cross, you can never truly be free.
Yeah. I don't know. I only came here to try to find some dirt on the director so I could maybe, I don't know, make him do something for me. I was just kind of curious, but not that curious. This isn't going to help us get out of the Coda, so let's just leave.
You turn and you make your way over in this direction. You walk. And you make it that far before you see Fio turn. You're right, it won't. And then she walks through. You see her disappear off into the distance.
Let me drop.
You find yourself in the silence of the lab. Do you follow, or do you leave?
Ace walks away.
Yeah.
Roll ties.
Yeah.
As he walks over to this guy over here.
Uh-huh.
So.
Aren't you going through?
Why aren't you going?
Somebody has to maintain the portal. They have to keep it open. I'm the only one, after all, with the expertise to operate this machine.
Yeah. Okay. Dealing with the expertise. Doesn't look that hard. You could have trained someone else to use it.
He looks over at you. I probably could have. But times were tough. Don't you see? Nobody in the world was interested in the continued survival of the sciences. Even Oscar flunked out. He just stuck around because, well, The bed was free, and so long as he pretended to continue to advance science, he could get free meals. Nobody was interested in our program anymore. Everyone was more concerned about the dawning apocalypse. The world was sinking.
And rather than helping it, you'd rather do this, doom it further?
You mean save it? This could be an eternal source of power. All of the disasters we're currently facing could be inverted.
That wasn't the case, was it?
You say that to him. His mouth hangs open slightly. What do you mean?
I mean, it didn't work out. That person you sent in found a lifetime of suffering. And you simply opened the door to something far, far worse. But worse than that, you didn't even have the balls to walk through it yourself.
You see his jaw clench. There's a sigh. And the air shifts around you. You're right. The man in front of you seems to get significantly older. Face shifting. His body arcs over the console in front of him for a moment. I didn't. One of my greatest mistakes. If I had gone through, I wouldn't have fucked it up. That was always the mistake, making somebody else do my work. I was young and naive at the time.
Mm-hmm. And where do you find yourself now?
Turns and looks over. In the one position that matters. The only position that can make a difference.
So, what do you think? Do you think I should go through the portal or should I stay here?
I don't think it makes a difference. You'll be caught here for as long as it takes. I don't imagine you overcoming this section of the Coda, just insofar as you cannot imagine overcoming your own fate. You're trapped on the hamster wheel the same as anyone else. Walk through the portal, walk out the door, strike me down. It all makes no difference, because you cannot make a difference.
At least finally someone's giving me some answers. But I think there is some solutions in those things you said. I think I can make a difference. Though it's hardened my resolve, I guess. It's people like you that ruin lives, you know?
He looks over at you. I prefer the term saved.
Have you truly saved anything?
I am. Yes, the one person that has saved anything in this world. Any continued understanding of what existed before is only thanks to my efforts. Can you say you've saved anything? Even in the lives of your flame-touched existence. Have you made a difference?
I don't think it's my role to save anything.
I see. Then who holds your chain?
I don't know. It's my job to yank it to find out. As Ace lifts his fist, and for a second, it looks like it's going to go for this man who he doesn't really know. But instead, punches the ground itself. And I'm gonna God Killer the Coda. And I'm gonna use Afterglow to make it automatically hit.
Oh, that's my goat! You reel your arm back, and you hit the Coda and send a mighty trembling through the entire structure as it drives itself downwards. And you see... Well, you don't see actually anything here. You get the third-party reactions of Riddle like, yeah, that was bound to happen eventually. You know what? I'm gonna give you this one. Horizon says, looking over at you, Argos. That was well earned. Cathartic, too.
Yeah. See, Ace is kind of a threat to everything.
Not to play devil's advocate, but Riddle did bring him back from the dead.
Listen, she starts to justify herself as we move back over here. And you find yourself, Ace, sitting here in a cracked, distorted, and fading world. It seems like the Coda is genuinely struggling to keep this place together. Oscar's just sitting there on the curb with you guys, fucking squatted up. Looks over at you. That you?
That you?
Yeah, I mean, like, the shaking. That was a good wake-up slap. That you?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I think I got my head screwed on straight then. Thanks, I owe you one, actually.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that guy's an asshole.
Yeah, fuck him. He sits there, offers you half of his bagel sandwich.
It's not
This thing's
real.
gonna give you hella. I mean, real or not, it's gonna give you hella indigestion. If it's made out of like Coda fluid or stuff, it'll probably be better for you. This shit was 90% grease.
You know, I don't think you had to worry about what was through that portal if you're eating stuff like this.
Ha! He sort of lets out a laugh. Okay. He points up. See that shit up there? Big ring? That used to use old-style munitions, but before too long, thanks to this experiment, it was replaced with flame. Basically enough to base the entire planet.
Yeah, I've seen
Ring of
Argus use something like it before.
Fuck, man. Tell him to stop. That thing's like War Crime Central. It's like evil, man. Okay, anyway. Eventually, this discovery here, flame starts to get put in absolutely fucking everything. Changes the nature of the world, and eventually, yeah, we're all basted alive, like a... I don't know. She shrugs. Because, eventually our machines, they started to pick up on the fact that they didn't exactly like the way that we were treating them.
Oh, so that's why Dr. Gay's robot racist.
Fucked up, right?
Director, how do you feel about robots?
That's a very telling sign. That wasn't an instant no. Hey, shut up. Listen, it ain't about that. I think it's a little about that.
You know your friend Say becomes a robot, right?
Say looks over at Say. We have pretended to not recognize each other. It's how we've handled things up to this point. There are a few things about this world, right? That are like hard and fast laws. He looks over at you. You want to break through this place? There is one lesson that can smash through pretty much everything here. So keep it tight in your brain, because I'm not the type to usually give away hints like this. There's the classic, like, the thing that Riddle's always banging on about. It's all fractal, and you see the same pattern repeated over time. Yeah, sure, that shit's happening. There's the second one that you saw today. No such thing as an empty space. Yeah, again, you could rip flame open and find all sorts of things inside. Whether it's shortcuts or, well, entire whole other worlds. You've seen that up close. You saw that when you came across CEO 5's little hideaway. There's one thing. One core thing that's the secret behind why that fucking big ring of war crimes flipped around and it stopped being containment. Same thing that man back there is obsessed with, top to bottom. There is one rule that the people here always used to operate by. You can only understand yourself truly by looking at your complete and utter opposite. This world is one of inversions. If you hear a name, turn it on its head, and there you will find the truth. If something is asking you what it is, if something is looking at you dead in the face and demanding one thing, you think the opposite, and you find the truth somewhere between them. We can only understand ourselves via our reflections. You got that? Fuck, I'm lecturing. Shit, I didn't want to be a teacher.
Well, I mean, it took you long enough to be useful.
I'd say the same, but you've been giving Riddle hell for months at this point, which is useful enough from my perspective. I'm a head on ahead. Thanks for freeing my soul from this place. Can't say I was exactly excited to travel through here with anything other than my suit. He pauses. If you see Dr. Gay, punch her once for me. This thing's expensive.
Punch her yourself, asshole.
He waves lightly over his shoulder, walking off into the distance. Theo looks over at you.
Find your answer?
No, but I think we found yours. I can lead us back to that first room. Want to go?
I mean, lead the way.
She stands up. Say looks over at you, making eye contact. You look at her. Nice to meet you.
Ace looks back. Glad to know you were annoying back then, too.
Her face becomes significantly more gentle, fire burning away. Prediction of a future where she'd be wiped out. Take good care of me, okay? These guys. She looks over on the direction that Oscar went. Someday they're gonna owe you the full truth. And, I'd like to think that I'd be standing on your side when that day arrived. Think I could clarify a few things. They tend to leave areas out where their egos get bruised. Just when it finally comes out exactly everything that happened in this miserable place, keep them to task. Don't let them get away with any of the areas that they failed. Okay?
I mean, people who run away don't usually get that choice.
She smiles. It's why the people chasing them down need to keep them to task.
Alright, see you around.
She smiles. For a second, you felt a spark of something. Hatred? Disappointment? Enough to raise the dead. It's the fragment that carried her to you. When you reached out across the great void of time and looked for something. A person with a chance to live a free life. To actually make a difference. When in the past, she couldn't. Basil? You have a very important choice to make. You find yourself somewhere that you can almost immediately associate with Mike. She looks around. Oh, this is my old room. Basil, if you send her away, you will be left here. If you help her, you will be left alone.
I know.
She turns and looks. You go.
How's it feel being back here?
I remember how afraid I was more than anything. Yeah.
Afraid of what?
All the changes happening. She starts to speak, and then a voice almost echoes out from the shadow. It wasn't about the fear that you felt here. It was the realization with the sacrifice you made. You are the first casualty of victory. Mike's expression falls. She freezes. What? Another stronger voice echoes out. You made a promise to the dead. You made a promise that traded your entire life. Yes, you argued for a battle where everyone should survive. You did not. Mike clenches her jaw and lets the feeling wash over her. These voices are coming from somewhere inside of her. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What's saying that within you?
I don't know. It's not a person. It's not a voice I recognize. It's just something I feel.
A feeling can have a voice?
I don't know.
Do you feel like you've traded your life for everyone else's?
I feel like... The voice, again, resumes. You traded your life for victory. You traded your life so World 12 could have a chance. I made a promise. I don't want to go back on it. She's shaking.
Do you feel like you have no life?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sure, things are
so fast.
Sure, you're busy and things are changing, but I might have been naive when I was really, really young, but I think it still holds true. We're always changing. We're always becoming a new person every second of every day.
She's breathing heavily.
But what's most important is that you made that decision. And you get to make every decision that comes after.
She's inhaling. Basil, you say these words and they feel so comfortable coming from your lips, but how much of this are you saying for her? And how much of this are you saying for you? How much of this feels so sweet in the recesses of your mind? While Mike's hyperventilating, you are left at a similar quandary. What decision did you have? What life did you have? What control did you have? What did you have?
I had people I cared about. And I threw it away.
You focus on others. You press your thoughts outwards and you attempt to... You look up at her. You did. Yeah, you did have people. You look at Mike in front of you, who's, for the first time in a long time, you feel like you see the clarity with which she suffers, with which she's been suffering. It clicks with you all of those times that she came to the tower, the pain behind her eyes. You knew you made her sad. You knew... You look at her, and you, for the first time, realize maybe just a fraction of the depth of that sadness. This person that was there for you, but she feels so far away.
Did I lose her?
You say those words out loud, and a more vivid memory comes to mind. You think about loss, and something retches at the back of your brain, something that had been holding on for a very long time, something that only sparks up at the corner of your memory sometimes when your mind wants to hurt. You see somebody else spring to life in front of you. Did I want to lose her, you think? Your eye scans over to the side and you twitch, another flawed fragment of a memory. There was somebody else, there was someone here. There was supposed to be someone here.
Did I lose him too?
You say that out loud. And Basil, it feels like the world itself falls into darkness. A wave of shadow moving over your body. You feel that darkness spread and deepen. Somewhere else. Down a nearby dusty trail, a group of people drive to a warehouse in the woods. Their body is carrying them in that direction. They know, at the very least, that they will discover a potential route to restore their comrade. But, almost as if karma has a sick sense of humor, a different body starts to rise from the same forest. He pulls himself upwards. AI, mission from boss. Close in the distance. Apparently there's someplace I gotta go. The machine comes back to life, locking in a new set of coordinates. Trouble, you stare straight ahead at it. As your gut sinks, fear solidifying in your body. He's headed towards the warehouse. You cannot warn anyone. But information comes at an even rate. I rolled for each of these troubles. This one remains intact. These two pop. These two dice are functionally now wounded. You lose these two, and you generate 2 more troubles. That will be handled next session. But, personal, speak to the abyss. You can now share simple commands with the Coda. Very straightforward. 1-word answers only. You can tell it, stop, go, stuff like that. Anything longer, you will need to invest more time and more research. Then this. A similar thought dances in front of your eyes at this moment. It's a place you saw a long time ago, only in a dream. This operation, Reclaim the Halo, is very simple. Get the Ring of Salvation back online. Bring Purging Fire back to the world. Progress is already in motion.
Yikes.
And then... a duo of people work their way down a nearby hallway, over and up towards somebody off in the distance. So you're sure you want to ask her?
I mean, you made a good point. If it goes well, it would go really well. If it goes bad, well, I guess I'm fucked. I'm really running out of options with everyone down in the Coda.
The man sighs. Yeah, I mean, what are the odds you get told no again?
I mean, you've been telling me no for months.
The 100% failure rate is daunting, but like, hey, chin up.
She kind of deflates.
I'm really hitting this point where I'm starting to get worried. Like, damn, no one wants me for real.
You work your way over to a nearby airport. The opiate guys make eye contact with you. Looking over back between you all, Visionary, like, lightly waves. And basically says, hey, we've got an appointment. You can let us through. They move themselves away, giving you room to walk. You progress yourself into the airport. Skypoint has changed a lot over the last, like, few days. List has moved a horrifying number of people into the flying city. Order and chaos have ensued. Seems like there's a lot of infighting between not only old factions of Geist, but segments of the Cult of the God Empress.
Oh, yeah.
It has not been a smooth process. But List, same as always, retains order to the best of her abilities. She turns and looks at the pair of you. So, Visionary, Circuit, how can I help you?
Well, I actually have a couple of things I wanted to discuss. But if we're starting with how you can help me, it's very specific.
She turns, looks, visionary nods.
Well, you see, I'm suffering from something kind of similar to what you've been going through.
I see.
I'm a demon, and I currently don't have anything stabilizing me in this world.
She nods. Do you need flame? Burn reducers?
I would love burn reducers and flame. I am specifically asking for you to give me your flame vis-a-vis a summoner contract.
She pauses, looking over at you. Oh. That's going to prove to be difficult. Look, I'll be blunt. Ever since my encounter with the outer evil, she doesn't say the word horizon because it will kill this person instantly. I have wanted to approach the same contract again. I, if possible, would like to forge a contract with the outer evil. She fidgets slightly.
Oh, so I'm not good enough.
Visionary's like, that's not what she said. You're great. You're great. I'm sure you're right. Probably.
Well, it's unfortunate that you're waiting for the outer evil because the outer evil's preoccupied with someone else right now.
I gained a small amount of communication with her. It seems she's currently figuring out what she's doing with Riddle.
Yep.
So I'm waiting for her to make her decision there. And once that's done, I will forge a contract of my own.
She sort of sighs and goes, how long do you think that's going to take?
I have no idea. She hasn't gotten back to me. Dead, radio silent. Whatever it is, I bet it's really important.
There's another pause. She's like, and what will you do if she decides that she is going to stay contracted with Riddle? Will you still try to contract with her?
I'll get annoyed. She almost ripped my existence in half. I don't know what I'll do, honestly. It depends on how bothered I am by her.
Okay, and if you're really bothered by her, what would you want? The ability to mess with her?
Maybe, yes.
Okay. I think I can resolve this problem.
I don't see how. No, it'll be fine. Okay. That's all we needed to know. Follow up about the whole transfer of power thing later. You got somewhere to be, right, Circuit?
Yeah, okay, well, I actually need to make another appointment with you now, but I'll be right back.
Off in the distance. Let me play this. Well, I think things have gone absolutely swimmingly so far. Ace is off to commit whatever terrorism he's going to do, and, it seems like everybody else has gone on their separate ways. Lost sight of Basil there for a second. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Riddle whispers out barely. But I think we've gathered a lot of interesting data, right? What do you think, Argus? Oh, no, love, please, go ahead.
Did you learn anything, Mother?
I learned, give Ace an inch and he'll take a mile.
No, not about the people, about the nature of things.
Oh, yeah, I guess I did get a little bit of clarity. Learned more about the flame than, I had access to before. A little bit of a surprise, but it is within expectations. So that's how it came to your world. Fascinating. Sorry about the guy who did it. Seems like kind of a jerk.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
probably wind up shooting him more.
Yeah, probably. And then there's a disruption in the conversation as there is a crack in the Golden City and another demon enters the equation. There's a pause.
the crack forms, and then you just hear, Horizon, holy fuck!
There's a moment, another disruption through the room as everybody sort of turns around. Horizon stops.
Oh, you have important guests over, I see. So important.
I'm not a guest. I lived here before you did.
I wasn't
Small
talking
universe.
about you.
We are discussing the nature of the universe. Hold on a second. Come with me. Yeah, come with me. Hold on.
Very important conversation topics, I assume.
Very important conversation topics. Come on. Over here.
They
Horizon.
were, at least.
Riddle looks at Love come back, and you see her entire expression light up again, just like, oh my god.
I'm here to take the heat off of you.
Thank you. Much appreciated. I don't need any more comments about my personal habits. Over here. Hey, Circuit, I don't know what's going on in your life, but it's probably not as important as what's happening here. I am blowing it right now.
You're blowing it.
Uh-huh, yeah, I think I'm
And
blowing
you
it.
blowing it with Riddle is more important than whatever is happening to me right now.
Oh, come on. How bad could it be?
I don't know, maybe my wonderful, amazing, super talented, and all-knowing mentor might have forgotten to tell me about a couple of things.
Are you having boy troubles again?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. Also, Satyr is here.
What the
Just so you know. He is here and in my flame organ, so keep your fucking shit together.
Okay, yes, I'll do that. Okay, what can I help you with?
Well, are you gonna actually be able to help me, or are you too busy focusing on girls? With your
I
girl
have
problems that you're clearly having.
things happening over there. I don't know. So can I cut off her arm?
Yeah, and
Isn't that bad?
more annoying people have cut off her arms before.
Okay. Well, for now.
I mean, like, she was smiling and stuff in there. There's no way you could be blowing it that bad. Riddle's also the kind of person where she has to deal with way more annoying people than you on a regular basis and puts up with them. I don't think you're actually blowing it that bad.
You mean it?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I can always ask. Do you want me to ask?
No, shut up, no.
I can go over and be like, hey, Riddle,
No.
do you, like, hate Horizon? Do you hate her? Do
No,
you
you're
think
not
that
gonna
she's
ask me.
super,
You're not
like,
asking me
callous and
questions. You're
annoying?
not- Okay, I'll eject you from the Golden City.
It's okay, well, I'll wait then. Because I actually do have stuff I'm here for.
Okay.
Why
Just-
are you, like, leaving list on red?
I'm not. What? It's
Well,
been
it
like...
is.
I communicated with her like hours ago. It's probably
Yeah,
good,
so
right?
I went over and was like, hey, I want to know if you want to be my contractor. And Liz said, well, actually, I want to contract with the Outer Evil because now I have higher standards or something.
Ooh, contract cut.
And so that was the second time Riddle accidentally poured cereal into the coffee maker and didn't realize it even after she drank it mug.
Hold on, let's listen to this story. It's important for evidence gathering.
Yeah?
I think this is a dependency tactic.
Please do not repeat the story, okay? Also, hi, Circuit.
I've got others.
Hi, Riddle. I
Let's
see
all
that
just-
you're talking to my mentor.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I thought you might be having a good time.
She hates me.
She does not hate you.
Let's sit down. Continue the conversation. After all, this is a debate that could shape the universe.
Oh. I'm doing one of these.
And you thought it was just girl stuff.
That is girl stuff.
It is
in my
girl
opinion.
stuff. Yeah.
AC, find your way backwards.
Oh, hey, Argos is here now.
Argos is here. He's got a connection here. Theo sort of glances over, can look at the points of outside interference and can tell that there's an entire fucking peanut gallery.
Yeah, sorry about that, but
It's
you know,
fine.
streaming stuff.
I'm not angry at you. It's normal.
It's nothing new, sadly.
Yeah.
You're making a good impression. Well,
So
they're not convinced that, that powers beyond our comprehension aren't convinced that you should be, eliminated from existence. So
that's a conversation.
Yeah, but I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Look, you should go without saying, but those powers outside of her comprehension. If they're scared of what I am, then good. Fuck them.
Yeah, you don't even need to say that. I think they understand.
Horizon is clapping.
We're watching.
You walk your way forwards, and the same figure turns its way over, looks over at you. Twitching bone. So, have you decided? What is my name?
World of inversions. It kind of makes sense, considering everything. How Astral Sea can kind of act like a replacement for Flame. Opposites, but, everything about it is starting to make a little bit more sense. So if normally your name is something like Destruction, that means, in the inverse, your name is Salvation.
She laughs. Close. But not quite. The smile sort of crosses her lips, and she takes a step forwards. You're thinking of my sister. You're thinking of dear sweet freedom. You're thinking about the operating system behind that ring of salvation. Oh, Ace. It's so much closer than you expect. What directly opposes destruction?
Creation?
You say that word out, and your mind reels. It's like you get hit with a rock in the back of the head. The entire world almost starts to fucking resound as you see a distant place. You see the expanse of the moon spread out beyond you. Suddenly it all starts to click together. The tormented, their nature. Torment, it implies contortion, a change, a shift. Destruction was likely not always destruction. The truth existed somewhere in the area in between. A being contained on the moon and fed an unlimited amount of flame. A being capable of recreating the world. A being that watches over everything. How could a being like that be called destruction? It always sat wrong in your head. A backup, above all other backups. Changed and twisted by the torment. You come back. You find yourself in this room with a point of clarity in this case. You understand what happened to that person. Theo sort of grabs your arm and starts to pull you forwards again. Another mention from earlier. A long, long time ago. A space probe was sent far, far away. The first discoverer of the flame. The harbinger of every chaos and catastrophe that rained down on the Earth. You look at the being, coiled off in the distance, the greatest monster that they can imagine. A giant being, known as Isolation.
Oh. Yeah.
A smile plays its way across her lips. You
get
know
it.
her name now, don't you?
Unity.
Boom! The body touches down and holds a hand out. Clarity comes with it passage. and you drive your way forwards. You sit on the stairs now. The words leveled against you. Riddle sits up in the water, pulling herself above chest level, eyes staring directly at you. Impossible to tell if it's her or the Coda. Ace. They always called you this world's hero. They told you again and again that you would be the person to save it. They changed your shape time and time again. Hero, what is your name?
Just always called me a contradiction. Guess you can call me a villain.
One foot over the other. You walk your way forwards. Unbound. In direction, purpose. The reality of your existence laid bare. You stride your way free and stare out over the abyss into the Codas below. But that isn't where our session ends. No. There's somebody important we've still got to get. Somebody's still lost and mired in shadow. After all, you didn't all make it through. Somebody, exhausted, walks her way back to camp. There's chaos here. Disruption, people yelling, "Hey, Riddle! Hey, you're gonna want to move. Shit, hold on." He makes his way forwards and grabs Riddle's hand. She freezes. She'd been unable to overcome this floor. She's dragged backwards, pulled, yanked, moves towards the location. Oh, boss, shit. You're gonna want to see this. Moves his way to the side as Riddle walks forward, one tentative step over the other. She pauses, staring straight ahead. Plan B came fully into effect. It was that Dr. Gay lady. She points straight ahead, off in the distance. 6 bodies stand perfectly still, decapitated. Their heads all missing. She just came in here and ripped all their goddamn heads off. Riddle feels a freeze move through her frame. She turns and starts to move. 1 foot over the other. She starts to charge out into the abyss. The darkness out in front of her. She makes her way forwards. And, as she moves, realizes, even now in this moment, there's no way forward for her through this abyss. It's all darkness. She finds herself back here. Argos, you move with her. Riddle is moving at a pace you have never seen before. Her fucked up leg is not slowing her down.
Riddle?
The panic is evident on her. She makes her way into this room. She inhales and exhales. Systems connected to the outside. Argos, they took her. Argos, she took her.
Explain to me what this means.
Dr. Gay, I don't know where she's headed. She's headed into the depths of the Coda. She decapitated 6 basils and left.
To do what?
I have no idea. She inhales and exhales again. The beings around her remain connected one to the other. I have no idea. I don't know.
You're gonna tell everyone else to look out, and we're gonna get you down there, okay?
Okay. She breathes a little bit more heavily, finding herself in this room again. She ran off without thinking. She finds herself here, in the midst of everybody else. She realizes she might have underestimated the Coda. She realizes she might die here. Argos, Can you stay with me for this next bit?
Of course.
She inhales, swallows, and breathes hard. She loses a dice, it becoming exhausted.
I'm with
You
you,
catch
Treble.
up with Treble. You catch up with others. Nobody's seen Dr. Gay. But you know she's gone into the depths of the Coda. This process continues as Riddle makes her way forwards. The roof starts to shake over where you currently are. Riddle's body shakes too. Basil's disappeared. She's disappeared again. The same thoughts circulate in the back of her mind. She exhausts another dice. Eventually, the search for Dr. Gay slows. Base camp's being set up. Instead, Argos, your attention shifts over to Riddle. She finds herself in a distant desert. She's continuing to move. You still there, right, Argos?
Still here.
Okay. She keeps walking. She keeps bringing herself forwards. Anything you synthesized from anyone else that you could help me with?
Lots of nonsense. Turning off your brain.
I don't think that's gonna work.
I think you gotta find something that works for you.
She inhales. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Tell Horizon and the rest of them to look away, okay?
Okay.
She inhales. Starts to move. You watch Riddle travel. Through location after location. Normally, everyone's past manifested in front of them. But for Riddle, the worlds that she saw, the worlds that were tied to her deepest regrets, the worlds that were tied to her deepest nature, they didn't manifest. Instead, she simply saw everything. A random selection of different places, different worlds, different experiences. They all move out in front of her. She collapses. She can't overcome the Coda. The earth burns below her. Her mind's lost to madness. Your heart sinks as you watch her utterly fail. And then she picks herself back up. She finds herself to another location and continues on the path. She takes another step forwards and continues to move, one step over the other. You know, I was having such a good time arguing with you guys. She slides down. I didn't really want it to stop. So, I don't really want anyone up there to see this. I don't want to prove them right or wrong.
What about
She inhales again. Hey, if I don't make it, would you mind telling them I was a good person? It's a weird question.
Riddle, you are going to make it if I have to puppeteer your body and march you forward.
That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. Her body hits the ground. You continue walking. Consciousness resumes at some point. She starts walking too. Bodily, she drags herself through this place. Her mind unable to settle. She continues to move and move and move. All the hopes, all the fears, everything she experienced today boils down to a single point. A single realization. The second that Basil went missing, getting to the other side of this place for her became attainable. It was for the simplest reason of all. What drives her still to this very point. Something she could never show Horizon because it would prove the debate meaningless in an instant. With somebody to help, this body, broken as it is, will not stop moving. She pulls herself forwards to the edge of the sky, opens an eye, looks straight ahead, feeling the wear, and steps forward, out and open. What extends in front of her is the abyss of the 6th floor of the Coda. Aloha hit that ending. Stay in here. Don't move. I know things are going to get loud, but that CEO Zero has guided us well. Now's the time to strike. We're going to retake the station. For us. For the God Empress. Just stay in here. Pay attention to your computer if you want to. Just don't take it too seriously. Only unlock the door if you hear my voice. Sound good? She shivers. What's happening out there? Be good. The door slides to a shut as Presley finds herself alone in her room. She turns, makes her way over to the computer, sits down in front of it, and there, in the utter darkness, she sits. She looks straight ahead. And the computer screen flares to life in front of her. Hey, Brennan.
Yeah. It's happening again!
Basil's story isn't the only story that you're a custodian of next week. Enjoy the 7 days. Everybody, that's the end of session!
I knew it as soon as I saw her. You can't end with Chester. It's gonna be bad.
We got fan art from the baker. We have oatmeal raisin cookies for Defender 7. Yay!
Yeah.
The goat character, and then me and this Riddle-o I found.
Let's go!
Yeah. The name, yeah.
Yeah.
Spooky.
It's
And more from
fucking
Popcat
Pete.
Dude.
Oh,
Coda,
fucking
Navi.
Coda navigation.
Then from Dungeon Master Zero.
So good.
Yeah. And more from Popcat Dude.
Nice.
Yes.
Then we have a Baker, a bio indicator. Yeah. And then playing Warhammer.
playing their dog shit war games.
Oh, and then from Thorpe.
Plenty/weed.
Oh, that's about to become my phone background.
The Dungeon Master Zero, some more.
Oh,
Nice.
And then we got a Bird Brain Theo from Jackson.
yes!
Yay.
Fuck yes. Dude, fuck yes.
Dude, fuck yes.
Dude,
Alright.
fuck yes.
Thank you all for coming out.
Thank you all for coming up. See you next week.
See you next week.
Yeah, next week.
Bye.